Your life?
I mean, it's connected to the mic, right? So if this
No, it's not. It's not. I wish I was, but it's not. But your life now. So do your thing.
And please, let's speed it up. I would like to start in 1 minute. Jasper. Oh, never mind. I got it. It's frozen, right? Yes.
Yes, but whatever you do right now, if you see, it's also getting streamed. So this is getting streamed.
That's fine.
Yeah. So you know.
Yeah. Let's start with the second day of the National Assembly Autumn 2025 in the wonderful city of Székesfehérvár. We have a busy agenda for today. Let's try to be efficient. I will start by walking you through the whole agenda, what to expect for today, and then we're gonna jump straight into the first round of presentations. Currently, this is what we have on the to-do list. We will start with a quorum check right after this. And then we will have the national level updates, where position by position you can hear the national board members' updates. Then we will have a quick coffee break. Please be on time after the coffee break. Afterwards, we do have a segment on the statutes and standing orders amendments. However, this will kind of change into a discussion rather than a presentation followed by a formal voting. The National Board will still present any work they've done towards this subject, and then there will be a question round regarding that. However, we will not be voting on any amendments at this National Assembly. Then we have lunch, another quorum check after the lunch. Note that if you are not present at any of these quorum checks, you cannot vote for the things that follow it. Then it's your time to shine, the first round. You know how it goes. Then we'll have some sessions from the IROs. We'll have some international offices coming all the way to Székesfehérvár. Andris will explain more about that after lunch. And then small sessions, reflections on the small sessions. A quick coffee break, which is mainly just administrative. It's not really a proper coffee break, but it's in the agenda just to make sure that we are in line with the IRO sessions. So if those are delayed, then we have a buffer in that coffee break. Then we have a discussion on the alternatives to use Discord for communication. Then a second round of your time to shine, and then we are done. And social program at night. Should be pretty clear. There are no expected changes or proposed at the moment. If you would like to propose change to the agenda, please come to us in the coffee breaks or raise your hand, and we will hear it on the spot. And with that, we will proceed to the quorum check. And in fact, I should have frozen the screen. Yeah, let's start with the quorum check. As yesterday, I will call the sections one by one. Please come to the front if you're the vote delegate and pick up the voting device. If I can find the... Yeah, ESN BME. Should have something those, yes. ESN Corvinus. I mean, if you know you're a delegate, you can start standing up and coming on the hall, on the alley here. ESN Corvinus and ESN Debrecen. Actually, I will change the order. Yeah. ESN Corvinus. Yes. ESN IBS. ESN Debrecen. ESN Obuda. If you know you're a delegate, start coming here so that we don't waste time. I'm kind of changing the order. Is that?
Yeah, I was like, I should move forward.
Okay. Then ESN Debrecen is new. Perfect. ESN ELTE.
That's me. Thank you very much.
ESN Esterhazy, not present. ESN IBS, ESN Lux, ESN Mate,
Okay.
ESN Mate. Are you the vote delegate? Are you the vote delegate? Okay. What section? Esterhazy, yeah. ESN Miss Colts. Who? Yes. Miskolc. Thank you. ESN Obuda. Page? No. ESN Pets. Page. You are not the right delegate, right? The delegate is Taha, and Taha is not here. Therefore, your section will not be able to vote on the upcoming subject. Sorry? Yes. Yeah. ESN Semmelweis. ESN Semmelweis. The delegate from ESN Semmelweis, Brianna. Okay, you can come take the voting device for your section. And ESM Szeged. Of course. So in case the delegate from ESN Pets is coming later, we can propose another quorum check so that you get the right to vote. And we will now proceed with the... Okay. Oh no, because you're the president, not the delegates. In case I made any confusion, is there here a delegate, a person who has the voting device that's not the delegate? All right, then I will assume the rest of the sections, like everybody is the delegate. So Semmelweis and Pets don't have the voting rights for now, and we can start with the first presentation from the national level updates. The national board, you may come here in order or however you would like. What do I present? What's the button for present?
Use these.
Yes?
Because we're gonna be.
Yes. You can mute and unmute it.
Yeah.
No,
For now, I'm gonna speak here, but like for the question round when it's.
Where's the button to present?
It's interesting.
Here. Okay. Yeah. Unfreeze. This is unmuted. Have fun.
Thank you.
Hello. Oh, okay. Good morning. Now you're gonna hear what we've been up to since the last National Assembly, and I will be the one to start. I try to divide my update into topics instead of like time intervals. So regarding education and advocacy, as you may know, we are now in the negotiation process of the 2028-34 Erasmus Plus program, and obviously we would like to influence this program, this policy, regarding which we have been in touch with members of the European Parliament and the Ministry of Culture and Innovation, where education belongs to in Hungary. We have had already a meeting with the State Secretary, and it had a very positive outcome of the Ministry, and ESN Hungary is almost entirely in agreement on most of the points. So they are going to represent our standpoint, but we've also been to Brussels with Kinga. It's like it was a longer trip, and she's also gonna mention it in her update. But we went to two conferences and the education community meeting, more on that later. But we met with MEP Anna Maria Vicek from Fidesz, who supports ESN's recommendations, and she is going to present them in the CULT committee, which is the committee in the European Parliament which deals with the Erasmus Plus program. I'm also part of the EU Youth Dialogue National Working Group with the National Youth Council, the National Students' Union, and others. And great news is that the Education Committee came back to life, and we have one member already, Zsófi. So I'm very, very happy about that. In terms of external relations, with regards to the ministry, besides the facts I've already mentioned, we have agreed that the grant is going to be recurring every year, so that's amazing. Regarding Tempus, we are now in collaboration with them regarding the promotion campaign of the Pannonia Scholarship Program. Many of you also took part in an online webinar kind of thing on how the program works, and with the help of Warshi, we are going to launch a promotional campaign very soon. With HEOC, the cooperation is in baby steps. We've met them already, we are in discussion with them, and then we will see how the cooperation is going. And with the National Youth Council, as you may remember, we decided not to be members, but the cooperation is still in plans. Regarding the 3-year strategy, finally, ESN Hungary has a strategy document. You might remember from the summer extraordinary National Assembly, which I took a large part in creating this strategy document. Regarding the Tempus grant, it was a long process. I know it was as big of a headache, if not more, for me than as it was for you, but it's done. The funds have arrived, so you can start spending, I would say as you wish, but as you mentioned in your budget plan. Network. I am in continuous contact with sections regarding the legal transition. Hopefully it's going to be finalized very soon in pitch, and then we are going to move on to other sections. And obviously the monthly president's calls are on fire. CEP, I was part of the organizing committee for CEP, responsible for external institutional partnerships. We had a panel discussion with Rihab Bodrogi there, and CEP was also partly funded by ESN Hungary. As you may know, that we don't have an event manager for this mandate, which means that we are dividing the portfolio, and from that I am handling the National Assemblies, the logistics parts of the National Assemblies, and also the YesTrips partnership now. And just in 2 slides to go over my action plan, what I promised you at the beginning of the mandate regarding the relationships. As I have already explained, it's ongoing. Education Expo not started yet, but we are planning to do that and to be present. Regarding the memorandum of understanding with the ministry, as I said, we have a verbal agreement at this point, and I plan to have a signed contract by the beginning of next year. Stakeholders at EGM, we will see if it will be possible. It's something that I am working on together with Kinga, and the stakeholders guide is not yet started, but it's still in plans. Making the education field more desirable, I hope it's working. I'm presenting at a lot of places regarding education, and I am also finally having one supporter, so I hope it's going to increase in the future. Erasmus in schools, as I mentioned at the Extraordinary Assembly, we will see if it's possible without an actual full-fledged support structure. It might not be. Then transferring the president's calls into a platform for advocacy involvement. That's an ongoing thing. I hope it's working out for the presidents. Creating legal bodies. As I said, one is already done. I promised that we're going to finalize 2 of them this year, so the next one is up. So we are looking for the next section who would like to establish an association. And the framework contract with the university is kind of at the bottom of the slide, but it's also an ongoing thing. I'm mostly working on page now, but we will see about the rest. And next up, Dorka.
Okay. Hi guys, good morning. I will also. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if it's possible, but I would like to ask if it's possible the vote on the ESN vote that quorum check is possible or not.
So we have a proposal to amend the agenda to have the quorum check right now. Are there any objections? If there are no objections, then, ESN page, everybody else is present. Come take your voting device.
Thank you very much for all.
You are the delegates, that's correct?
No, we are voting on it.
Oh,
But there was no.
There is no objection.
Okay.
It's passed.
God bless.
But they're still not voting on the president update.
No voting on the president because it happened already.
Yeah.
It's fine, president is fine.
Okay. I also did it kind of in a way that I'm going through like all the things in my portfolio kind of more project wise. Obviously, the biggest part of my portfolio is the section care and network support. I continued my duties. It's always hard to kind of put into words what I've been doing with the sections, but I tried for you. I was focusing more especially on the struggling sections this past. It has been like 6 months of our mandate, which is actually crazy. We counted it yesterday, and it doesn't feel like that. I also have a support structure. I was holding regular meetings with Hannah. She's my biggest help, and she's involved in most of the projects. So if you're not talking to me, then you're probably she's the one handling you guys. The biggest part of my summer was the section questionnaire and the national questionnaire, which I was very proud because this year each of you submitted it on time, and we didn't get any warnings, which is I think amazing. And it was not like this year, last year in the summer. We will still get the raw data, so I will get to know more about your sections, what are your needs, what are you struggling with, and we will try to analyze it as soon as possible. It's not the easiest task because I am not good with Excel, and it comes in like a bulk of Excel that no one really understands. But hopefully with the people helping from the IT part, we can manage something, and I can put together a report of how you guys are doing. I also held our first VP call. All the VPs are amazing and super cute, so I really love the community, and we are going to continue the calls. For this mandate, we started doing the Orientation Week Roadshow, which we didn't go to many sections, but we had a chance to go to a few Orientation Week programs. We had a lot of fun, and again, thank you guys for having us. We definitely want to try it in the next semester as well, but including more sections, putting together like a really packed agenda for us to actually be able to visit as many of you guys as possible. Before that, in the summer, I attended ESN Matters Recruitment Day. That was also super cute. I loved helping out, and I had meetings with ESN Semmelweis who are shining better than ever, and they are doing actually amazing, but you will get to see their presentation later on as well. What I want to focus on after, I also studied clearing up Discord. I don't know why it's not on the way, it's on the bottom, but it's supposed to be higher up. Cleaning up in a way that everybody is in their designated channels. We do that with Hannah with not that much success because we have to do everything manually. So also a shout out, if you see a channel that says like change your name and it's red with like very, very scary emojis, please do change your name on Discord because we are trying to reach you and you are not answering. What I want to focus on for the next part of the mandate is one-on-one vice president calls. We did that last year as well, and they were quite successful, so I definitely want to continue that. And the section visits, obviously. We couldn't go to that many sections this semester. I started my master's, and it's been very, very busy. but I'm in talks with a couple sections, and we are trying to still go to all you guys before December and the holidays. And I started preparing some onboarding materials and mediation materials that I promised in my action plan, but more of them later on. I also been involved with some national events, international events and projects. I had the chance to be head of logistics for CEP Budapest, which was an amazing experience, and I love being part of the OC. Shout out for ESN ELTE. We are organizing a section training, which you will get to hear more on tomorrow, but the registration is still open, and I will send it in the chat, and you will also see it tomorrow on the big slide with QR code. We want to focus on section leadership and collaboration, because we really want to focus on you guys collaborating in this mandate. You could also see the save the date for the Christmas Gala. As Andis mentioned, we divided the portfolio of the events manager, and Christmas Gala landed with me because I really, really love it. Every year I have the best time there. So I've been having a lot of venue negotiations, and we began promoting it. And I will also talk about this more over tomorrow's presentation, but it will it will be also an alumni gala. So we are trying to bring as many people on board for the gala as possible. Oh no. Okay. And a little bit about my action plan. You might know that I had 4 main points. These are kind of them, divided it down. A lot I already talked about: the section visit, the section training, section questionnaire. These are more of what I worked on regarding my action plan points. Then I also have a well-being and conflict management point in my action plan. I started working on mediation strategies. I already had a section that I offered help to, and that will probably be the basic framework that I'm trying to put together. So if any section needs any help, we can be available at this fast. We are planning to take and put out the section well-being questionnaire very soon as well. As I promised, it will happen every semester, so you can expect it in the upcoming weeks. As mentioned before, the Alumni Network, the first big event and the first kind of kicking off the project of the Alumni Network would be the Christmas and Alumni Gala, and then after that we will move on to more alumni-focused programs and promotion as well. And my last point was transparency and quality assurance. The quality assurance part, I would say, is still kind of in progress. I haven't really gotten the time to work with that. The update emails are still ongoing, but I also promise you to send update emails for the whole network, which we haven't really discussed. We have the newsletter that was kind of similar to this, but I think the girls will talk about that more. So that's still an area that I want to focus on in the upcoming months. And that was me. Thank you, guys.
I think that at the end for all of us. Okay, so hi everybody, I'm Kinga, the national representative. First, I'm gonna start with the international representation, which is kind of wide topic, but yes. So obviously the first thing is encouraging everybody to go to international events and to international opportunities. And mostly I have to tag Incom for that. Now they started sending out all opportunities. And also I handle priority list for different events like all the community meetings and regional platforms. I presented also at Obuda board training about international opportunities, and I will present at ESN mentor training. And regarding CEP, the Central European Platform, I was the delegation leader of ESN Hungary delegation. I went to a lot of CEP regional courses, which are not directly related to CEP, but there were also delegation leaders calls, and of course I participated to CEP, and there I tried to be a good delegation leader with my vice delegation leader Zita. I also went to annual calls, which are calls with all the annuals from ESN, like all the ESN countries. And I was trying to keep ESN International informed about ESN Hungary with all the National Assembly and Extraordinary National Assembly reports. Okay, so Incom, let's dive into that. So I recruited the International Affairs Committee, Bogi and Libya, and they are a big help. We have regular meetings with them, and now they also started coming to the national level meetings as all the superstructures. They are helping us with the newsletter, which I'm gonna talk about more, and of course reporting on international events. They've been planning workshop for this NA, which are going to be tomorrow. So very excited for that. And also with the sections training, and Mogi is part of the OC of the sections training. Yes, so they also have been event managers, but I'm also going to talk about this later a little bit more. So the newsletter, we finally published the first one with Orsi. Thanks to Incom Huncom, the OC of the National of Szeged, and the OC of sections training, and of course all of you who sent us reports about the international events that you attended. And there you can read different things about post reports, international reports, partnerships, and also articles about Erasmus and Panonia. So yes, we will have, so the first one went out, and we will have in total 4 of them. So it's like around every 3 months. CEP delegation reading, yes, I already talked about it a little bit, so I try to promote CEP as much as possible, and I created the communication channels to keep the communication flowing. I try to handle payments with the OC and also priority list, and I also coordinated things with the interim regional coordinator, and I went to CEP. Yes, so for some international projects, we submitted the SR grant, which we are still not sure if we are getting, we'll see. There will be the Speak Out project going on. We will have 2 phases, one local phase and one national policy dialogue phase between November and March, like both of them. Yes, and I'm in close collaboration with the International Projects Coordinator, so Taha, but he will be talking a little bit more about the project that he's involved in, of course. For example, Social Impact Days. Okay, about like other universities that don't have ESN sections, I've been in contact with some of them. For example, SFA, where I had a meeting with the IRO in the summer, and we are still in communication, and they will have an open day where they will invite us. I had a lot of meetings with MKE, the International Relations Office, but also a group of motivated mentors working there who started to get aware of ESN and how it's working. And we had a discussion of if they want to present themselves as a candidate section at this NA. But after discussion, we decided that we're going to work on it a little bit more, so they can present at the next NA as a strong candidate section, and then 2 NAs after that, maybe as an actual section, we'll see. I also had a meeting with Karoli, with Andris, he also came with me, and now we are in contact. So I'm waiting for them to get back about their decision. And also, I try to map a bit in which universities there's already a working mentor system. So that's why I invited Chopin University to the IRO session this afternoon. Yes. EGM. I started, actually the registration closed, but like I started managing that. And a lot of you guys applied, so that's good. I tried with the promotion with Orsi, and I had several delegation leaders meeting where I went, and I also sent my vice delegation leader Hanna, who I appointed as vice delegation leader, obviously. Yes, and that's all. And next one is education and advocacy. I've been in contact with MEPs, and we had a meeting with Andris in Brussels with Vicek, but we're going to talk more about this tomorrow when we talk about EduCom in details. We also met with the State Secretary together with Andris and Dorka, and we had a Panonia call that a lot of the presidents mostly attended. And of course, I've been going to some of the education committee and to not a lot of EduCom calls, to be honest, it's been like 1. And as Dorka and Andris mentioned, before me, we separated the event manager portfolio So my role is holding the event manager's call. So we separated the portfolio in September. I held the first call in October, and now I'm gonna hold the second call in November. But first, I'm gonna send out needs assessment form of what the event managers want to talk about. That will help me create, and also it's having talk with the sections training together with Rocky. Yes. And this is, I mean, I didn't want to put percentages because it would be like also just guessing. So I just put things that are going well, going mid, or not started. This is the action plan tracking. Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Hi guys, so I'm Orshi, and I'm the National Communication Manager. Can you hear me? Perfect. So basically the first thing that I would like to talk about is the merch. We finally have the merch now. You can see it on some of the people's wearing it already, which makes me really happy, and you have the chance to order it as well. So this one is already out on the pullovers right now, but we have these two others as well. So get ready and choose your favorite. And the next one is the girls already talked about this one, the newsletter. Basically our part, the communication part here, was about to create the designs. Huge thanks to Joji, who is not here yet, but she did a lot. Yeah, she did a lot with this, and it looks amazing. So this was the summer edition. The name of the newsletter is ERA, like Erasmus or ERA, and the next one is coming soon, right? So that was another thing that we are really proud of. And basically, I would like to talk about a little bit about our Instagram. We have a new profile pic. We have a link tree, thanks to Harun. So now in our bio, you can see the link tree, basically. And yeah, feel free to check it out and like discover everything. You can see there the sections, our website. You can go directly to check the newsletter, and we are working on this. So probably there will be like, it's planned that there will be like other things what you can like check there. But or like for now, this is it that we have. Of course, we were like putting out a lot of stories, thanks to like many of you basically, because with this one a lot of you guys have me, but of course like promotional materials, we were putting out like private stories. I'm really happy that the close friends is working now, and if somebody is not in the close friends and want to join, come to me and you can be part of the close friends and check our pretty faces sometimes. And yeah, so it makes me really happy because it gives us an opportunity to connect with each other and feel like really like part of the community, and also not only post about the opportunities and the important stuff, you know, but sometimes some funny material, like funny content as well, and endless answering. So of course there are like a lot of people who are coming to Hungary asking about, just feel free and let your imagination go, because it's like everything, like, but mostly accommodation and the ESN card. So yes, and not only on Instagram, but we also get like questions from the website, so we can like we answer there as well. And a little bit about promotions. Basically, I put like 4 main points here. First one is Pepe Housing. We mentioned it in the last ANE that we have this, now not brand new, but it's a new partnership basically with this housing partner. So we were promoting them a lot. Also the opportunities here, I put just a random pick about like the TAP promotion material basically. Some of you are on the pic. And yeah, the Speak Out, it's going to start now. This project basically, or like we did it before, but it was mostly like Sohit's work, and now like there is the new era of Speak Out. And we are going to talk about, or we are going to promote a Pannonia Scholarship program as well. But I will talk about that not now, but like later, tomorrow more. And there are, of course, like little tasks. For example, like the CEP certificate for the Hungarian delegation. This was just like one example. But like really like Abigail and Dana is helping me with this a lot. So thank you, girlies. Basically, like when there's like something urgent, like I just text the girls like, hey, can you? And they are like always there for me. So thank you. So yes, basically that's it from the communication side.
Brother, I was editing. Hello.
All right. So hello everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Hannah. I'm the network coordinator for now. I mean, I went in this mandate. So this is everything I did since the last NA. I am still handling the point system. This is the main task of my whole mandate and my position. I was doing regular meetings with Dorka and help the sections to fill out the section questionnaire as well. I tried to help everyone that reached out to me that they need help. I attended the VP calls and the HRN community calls, which is the international VP and HR community. Yes, I am an OC member of the section training again, which is very great. I booked the venue. I contacted and recruited 2 international trainers, and I'm keeping in contact with them. We're going to have our next and first, I don't know, meeting with them in the beginning of next week. It's going well. It's going well, so I hope to see many of you on the section training. You can still apply, as Dorka mentioned before. I would be really, really happy to see as many of you. Yes, we started clearing up the Discord server. I'm trying to handle the roles there, so if you get your role, that's mostly coming from me now. And yes, I also put you guys in the Change Your Name Very Angry Faces Discord server as well. So if you see yourself there, please change your name, because that's when I'm gonna be able to get you out of there. Yes, I was also part of SAP OC as part of the logistics team. It was also very, very great. And as I mentioned, I tried to help everyone who reached out to me, and I became the Vice DL for EGM, and I attended the delegation leaders calls. And I forgot to put it down, but I remembered when Kinga mentioned it. I also went with her to meet with the MKI people about being a section, yes, a candidate section. So I think this is mostly everything I did. I don't know. If you need any help whenever, please reach out to me as well.
Hallelujah.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, good morning, yo. What? Yes.
Sorry, can we add an amendment to the agenda to add a quorum check? Just for ESN knowledge?
You are not voting for the coordinators updates. So,
No point. No one voting question.
At this point, you are not voting anywhere on this, so...
Can I speak?
Please.
Okay. This is not how this thing works. Okay, like there are reasons why we have deadlines and why we have an agenda. And I know that we have a practice in Hungary of always amending the SSO, but please, just be here on time. Okay, thank you. It goes for you as well.
Oh, bro, I was 10 minutes late.
All right. After hello again. Good morning. So yeah. Hope everyone had a lovely sleep. I know I didn't, but here we are. So what did I do since the last NA? I know you're gonna see a lot of raccoons in my ship because I love raccoons. But overall, what did I do since the last NA? So basically, I created and launched the think tank, which is basically a 20-page long full document filled with events / media strategies on how to create these events. This was coordinated at the start of August, and I sent it all to the section boards, and hopefully the section boards relayed that info to the respective members. Basically, what the reasoning for this is because I wanted to help those sections that do not have a lot of new ideas and so on and so forth. So I created this entire 18-page long paper, and I was like, okay, here you guys, boom. Second, project management handbook. I created another 38 pages long handbook on how to apply and create projects. And these projects stem from like overall towards the European Solidarity Corps, Erasmus Plus projects, and anything in between. And basically also which that Kinga already mentioned already. That is still not being shared with the sections because it needs a bit more drafting, and needs a bit more, reliability, because that was created in a rush. Third is the set communication. Already sent an email for reconfirming the set deadlines, which is from the 17th to the 30th. They're sharing the media packages, which you already hopefully received, and also collecting information through the forms. I would again reiterate, please fill out the form as soon as you can. And fourth is the community engagement. I was attending all the TA training and activities community meetings from October to November, which was like 2 meetings only, but they proposed really interesting ideas, which was there was an Excel sheet and contained all the information that you can access for different million type of events, and that will be shared with you starting next week. And I did not mention this, but I'm also part of SET OC, God bless Elta. I was the social program coordinator for that, and other than that, I had another meeting with you guys, with the event managers at least, in August to start the think tank and also about the project management handbook. And other than that, I'd like to keep it short and simple, so if you have any questions, you can always reach me on the International Project Coordinator email. Other than that, God bless. Have a lovely day, y'all.
All right, we will now proceed with the question round for this. You may stay here and come here whenever a question needs to be answered. Jesper, can you come open the question thingy? It's not open. I don't have the link here.
Just refreeze.
I freeze it, yeah. You can start writing in the meantime for those who already have the Slido.
No questions this early in the morning, please. Questions this early in the morning. No questions. We should.
Nothing, can you sing some elevator music?
The elevator. My brother in Christ.
All right, for now, I do not see any question in Slido. Okay, there is someone typing.
Oh, it's here. Why are we looking there? Let's see. Let's see.
Oh. Thank you.
Yes, so we have a question from Zita?
Yes.
Please.
We set it to like this and not popular.
I will order from here.
So you mentioned in your updates that you're planning to join the Education Expo in Budapest, and I'm very curious, how do you want to be present, and if you want to those local level volunteers to be there?
It's a great question. Yeah, sorry.
This one.
Right. Good question. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to approach this initiative is that I would like to talk to Székesfehérvár, the president of HILC, and figure out in what way would we be present. As for local volunteers, I don't know. We're not there in the project yet. Maybe. We will have to see like how big of a stand we get, like what sort of presence we will have.
To promote better ESN, maybe the local volunteers could give a better perspective on the current situation of the certain universities section.
Okay, the next question is from Aaron, but before the question,
Give me a second.
your time. Okay, then question from Aaron, yes, and Obuda. Yes.
BGM, I heard that there will be a national level merge for superstructure members, and some of them already get it, some of them not. Then when do you plan to arrive at planning? All of them will get, or?
Broski, it's my fault. You should have it for sure. But of course, like they are new members, so basically we would like to do it like with the like how what your community
Educom.
So yeah, so the Educom members still didn't get it. The treasurer group still didn't get it, and Funcom still didn't get it. But you will get it for sure, and it's a good question. So you will get it.
Yes, we have a question from Zita.
My question is for Dorka. You mentioned this alumni network, and I want to know how do you want to go with this project after the Christmas Gala?
So at the moment, the way it would look like is that we are trying to gather them. That would be the first step. It's pretty hard after they leave ESN. That's what we realized, because they are not that interested. So that's why we thought the Christmas Gala would be like a good kickoff to the whole idea, because maybe like more like chill, fun setting would be a great way to come back, even just for a night. And after that, I would like to kind of utilize their expertise. They have insane amount of knowledge that might not be like currently that relevant to the current situation, but it was relevant at that time. And I think there's a lot of like hidden best practices that we probably missed because they have left. So the way that I think collaboration could work is that we could have like regular meetings, they could help us in projects, they could help the national level in projects, the local sections in projects, to kind of like keeping them around in a professional and a fun way as well, in a way that they can come to events and we can organize, for example, alumni specific events, but they can also join the professional side, because now they are in the working field, probably have a lot of them have things that we could utilize as well. For example, I talked to some people who are, for example, now working in project management, that I think we could definitely use some help in these areas. So kind of a mix of both. That wasn't your question. Okay.
Comment.
Follow-up question, is it related to?
Put it inside of this.
A comment before the follow-up question. You can also reach out to ESN Germany, because we have a really great
question is from Dom, from ESN Hungary.
Yeah, I mean, I think the question speaks to itself. It's not only for King Rate, but Paul and you guys, well, who does not know the situation, probably everyone doesn't know the situation here. Basically, we had a priority list problem in ANSA, where RSO clearly states that the representation falls under presidential matters. I submitted a list, but was not accepted by the national board because part of my board complained that it was not made together, but should not matter because it still falls under representation, the private list. I still was under president representation, so it should have been accepted, and then the national board decided to involve themselves and then overrule our SSO by not accepting our private list. But I don't think it's bad, and I also it feels like a abuse of power by completely the national board.
I have a comment.
Yes.
Since I do not see how this question is related to the updates of the network of the national identity.
But update that there was small program in the private list, and this is the small program that's not talking about.
Okay, it's not part of her updates, your priority list. However, if you'd like to discuss this, we can add a segment in the agenda later.
Okay.
However, the question is
Happy to answer.
not relevant to the updates.
Okay.
A question from Boklarka.
Yes, so basically we already sent out a questionnaire. It was just to know like how many people are interested like getting merch. And you can order more, so if your mother wants it, you can order one for her as well, okay? So basically there was a questionnaire, there were like many answers, so I'm really happy. The idea was to be able to basically to give you here, but small problems occurred, so we couldn't get them ready now. But the idea is that the next event, so it's either the section training or like the Christmas gala, you will be able to get it. So we will send out another form actually asking you like, do you want it? And yeah, so if you say like here now, the last one, if you said like, oh, I want 2, oh, okay, I don't know, like one day later, oh, maybe I want 3. It doesn't really matter. We just wanted to know like around like how many pieces is there needed, because then we can tell it to the girl who does them, and then so we know the prices. And basically the next form will be about like, do you actually want it, so you can actually order it, and you can, or like your somebody from your section get it for you and like bring it to your sections. But like, yeah, the next event, that's the plan, and everyone can have it. For sure.
I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? Then the speakers list is closed. So we can now have 2 questions from Zita.
At the moment, it would be me. In hands with Hanna, as we do everything. It was also part of both of our action plans to work on the alumni network. At this point, while it is not a full-blown project, I don't feel like we need a new position, but maybe if it really gets big, then I can also see that we could create a new alumni coordinator position, for example.
The agreement to have the grant every year. For now, the same grant, like the same amount of money. How I would like to proceed is that I would like to have this in writing at the beginning of the next year, hopefully in January, maybe February, and then the discussion can start on raising the amount. But for now, we have a verbal agreement.
Those are all the questions. We will now proceed with voting on these updates. And for that, I would like to call forward the scrutinizers from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yes, each update has its own vote. I have the slides for it. I'm just looking them up. So, are you the right scrutinizers? I hope so. I remember your faces. Then we will proceed with the first vote. Everyone in the quorum check, except for ESN pets, can vote. And some advice, but they don't have the delegates. So the question is, do you accept the president's updates? Options are yes, no, abstain. We need the absolute majority. Please raise your voting device for the option yes. You may lower it. Please raise your voting device for no. Please raise your voting device for abstain. We have 11 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain. Thus, the president's updates are approved. The next question is, do you accept the vice president's updates? Options are yes, no, abstain, absolute majority as well. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no.
I'm sorry. The vote was very Staha. You cannot raise your voting device.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I did talk about it.
Fair enough. We will repeat this. Please raise your voting device for yes. Yeah. Okay, please raise your voting device for no. And for abstain, we have 11 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain. 12 yes, sorry. Do you accept the Vice President of Finance's updates? From Petty? No, yeah? Yeah. Options are yes, no, and abstain. Again, absolute majority. Raise your voting device for yes.
Yesterday was the same. Not everyone was here yesterday.
And Miskolc.
We have the quorum check here, yeah. Complicated.
Sorry.
So since this voting is related to yesterday's presentation, it is bound by yesterday's quorum check. Can you say those section names, please?
So ESN Eszterházy and ESN Miskolc did not see the presentation, so they are not allowed to vote.
Also pay attention to these scrutinizers. So, for this question, please raise your voting device for yes. Voting device up for no. And abstain. So, we said 12 yes? 10, okay, it makes sense then. 10, does it? It's 13.
Yes, makes sense.
Okay. Then 10 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain.
No, it doesn't. No.
We have 13 sections. Two do not have the vote delegate. Do not have the right to vote on this question.
Some of us. Because they haven't been here for this.
But they could have voted for that is
Yeah.
For this one.
Please deliver it. We will repeat the vote again. We will repeat the vote again. I'm sorry for this confusion. I'm just as confused as you. Please raise your voting device for yes. The two sections who cannot vote are not voting, correct? For no and for abstain. So 11 yes, as it should be, 0 no, 0 abstain. I was out of 11 votes, as I meant. Do you accept the national representatives' updates? Yes, no, and abstain. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no. And please raise your voting device for abstain. So we have 10 yes, 0 no, and 1 abstain. The motion is... In this quorum check, we have 12 sections. And we have 11 votes for this vote, so we will repeat it. Please raise your voting device for yes. That's 11. Please raise your voting device for no and for abstain. So 11 yes, 0 no, 1 abstain, which makes sense. And do you accept the communication manager's updates? Yes, no, and abstain are the options. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no. And please raise your voting device for abstain. 11 yes, 0 no, 1 abstain. The updates are passed. And now we proceed with the rest of the agenda, which, what's in the agenda? Yes, procedural.
I have two procedures. One of them is to change one of the SSO sessions to a budget session where we talk about the budget again, because I think a lot of sections missed the point where we were talking about campus grant money yesterday, and not so how the campus grant is distributed within the section. So I think it should be an important section that will change for SSO. Because we have two sections for SSO, we are not voting on SSO, so we can just divide one section, stay for
There's no need to describe the session too in depth. Can you please repeat again exactly what you want to replace with what and at what time?
Should be changed to budget this session.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean, you will not hear the presentation about the SSO still, because there's only a question round after. So you will not be able to present the SSO at all.
Hold on, let's not make it a discussion. So you propose to replace the presentation on the SSO amendments with the session you described. Are there any objections? You may raise your hand or voting device if there are any objections. Since there are no objections...
And procedural, I would like to add the session back. No, you cannot, do not replace the, I feel you, but this session is also important. Do not cut it from the agenda. I understand you.
You can object.
I would like to propose.
That's your objection. You should have objected at that time.
I will vote.
The National Board can object on these changes.
No, we cannot. I mean, technically, legally, we do have voting rights. That's part of the thing that I want to explain during the SSO session. Because technically, the 5 of us have the same voting right as any other section. So it's a very important topic. So please add it back to the agenda.
Under what you propose?
Like
right, so
the whole day then.
Let's recap. So as of now, since there were no objections for Domi's ESN, you object. Therefore, we put it to a vote. The vote is: do you approve of replacing the SSO amendments presentation, the 45 minutes, with the session that you described? I kind of forgot because of a long description. About the budget discussion. I will do a roll call, and the options are yes, no, and abstain. It's a simple majority. The question, sorry?
But you already proposed it.
You already proposed it. The proposal is to replace the SSO amendment presentation, so the 45 minutes, with a budget discussion. You can manage. There was an objection, so we put it to a vote, simple majority. I will do a roll call on all the section names. Or actually, yeah, we don't need a vote. We don't need to do a roll call. Okay, is the question clear? Then, please, quiet down. Raise your voting device for yes, to go forward with the change proposed. Raise your voting device for no. You can retract your proposal, you know. Then let's not waste more time. Okay, you had a second procedural, please. Okay, we have a new proposal to... It's okay, we have a new proposal from ESN to replace the question round for the SSO amendments. So the agenda would look like, hold on the screen, please don't.
I'm so sorry.
You would still have the presentation by the board. However, there will not be any space for questions. It will just be one-way communication. Then you would have a budget discussion for 45 minutes. Are there any objections to this change? There are 2 objections, therefore we need to put it to a formal vote. I'm not going to cook up a slide now because we're going to waste even more time. The question is, do you approve the change to the agenda? The change being replacing the question round of the SSO amendments with a budget discussion. The options are yes, no, abstain. We need a simple majority. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no. And please raise your voting device for abstain. Scrutinizers? Yeah. So again, how many yes? Okay. Since it's a simple majority, abstains don't count. So the votes that count are 4 yes against 3 no. Therefore, the change in the agenda has passed. We will update the agenda as soon as possible. Yes, Andris, procedural.
I would like to propose to change the SSO amendment session to 30 minutes presentation, 50 minutes question round.
We have a proposal from the National Board to amend the agenda. We would change the SSO amendments presentation of 45 minutes to a 30-minute presentation followed by a 15-minute Q&A. The question is, are there any objections to the change? Please. That's a comment or that's an objection? Yes? Yes, the change is, this is not in the agenda anymore, so you can ignore the Q&A, but as of now, it's just a presentation of 45 minutes. The proposal by the National Board is to change it into a presentation plus question round of 30 minutes and 15 minutes respectively.
To allow you to have questions.
Pretty much. So, are there any objections to the proposed change by the National Board? Please raise your voting device or make me see your objection. Are there any objections? There are no objections, therefore we will go forward with this change. We will update the agenda as soon as possible. And now we proceed with the next item on the agenda, which is the Audit Commission update. Do you have a slide for this?
Yeah, it's in the link.
It's in the link? Okay, let me open it for you.
Okay, so hi everyone. I'm going to be very quick because we are out of time. So those of you who don't know me, I am Balázs. I'm the main auditor of ESN Hungary. I joined ESN, this is actually my 10th year of ESN, which is fun. I was elected a bit later, not in the normal election period, so I just started the transition during the summer with Agi, the former main auditor. She's also here somewhere as an OC. Basically, my job is to review what the national level does. So I'm reviewing a lot of documents. I'm also reviewing the international GA documents to check what they are going to vote about and what is going on the international level. And of course, I'm attending the National Board and the Audit Commission calls and the national level calls. I'm also trying to help sections with limited success, I must say, in various topics. I participated in some of the events. I didn't have as much time as I wanted to, and also I'm doing basically 3 positions alone. So it's a bit overwhelming, and I'm checking like hundreds of emails. I have 25 email filters to keep track of the various topics from the international and the national level. And basically, if you want to know anything else, you can reach out to me during the coffee breaks or after the event. And that's it. Thank you. Oh, there is a question round.
Yes. You may use the slide for the questions. The question round is open. Is there anybody thinking of a question? This is not
No.
a funny question, or is it?
I don't know, but the answer is no.
Please name a section because it's not in slide.
Only yes and no.
Is there anybody else thinking of a question? I propose to close the speakers list. Is there an objection? The speakers list is closed and we proceed with the coffee break. We have 15 minutes. Please be back at 10:26. Is there? No. Hold on. The quorum check doesn't really make sense. Like I don't. Because there is no voting in the next sessions, and then there is another quorum check after lunch. So there is no point in having the vote now. You will get your quorum check after lunch. So there is no agenda change. We will continue with the presentation from the National Board about the SSO amendments. Andris, whenever you're ready, you may, or MB, whenever you're ready, you may come here. In the meantime, this is what the current agenda looks like. We have updated it to align with the proposed changes in the session before the coffee break. Do you have your, Andris, do you have slides? Do you have slides?
Yeah.
Yep. It's not, I cannot actually begin to share it. I cannot, it's not you only. Permission, shut up. No, I still don't have it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Okay, so I will start by explaining what the SSO proposal would have been, and again we will explain to you why it's not a proposal right now. So why? So right now there were two documents that existed. One were the Hungarian alapszabály, so like statutes, and there was the English SSO. And there were a lot of differences in these two documents, and it caused confusion, mostly because the reason for these two documents was also to obey by ESN International and to obey by the Hungarian law. It was time to harmonize the two, and that's why it was important to also separate the statutes and the standing orders and have both in English and both in Hungarian. And what is the goal is to have one clear, transparent, and future-proof system. Yes, so we have to align with the Hungarian civil law and also ESN International and clarify with the Austrian statutes. The statute is what goes to the court. It's like some things that cannot be changed. The standing orders can be amended. To use the same terminology in both documents and to make it easier to apply and to amend. Oops. Yes, I think that's you.
Yes. Okay. So I know that we got in the habit of calling it SSO, but for the future we need to kind of stop doing that because it's actually should be two different documents. So as Kinga explained, now we have a Hungarian alapszabály, which is statutes, and we have an English SSO. But as you may know, the English SSO is not valid. It's not legal. It's just something that we kind of agree on. But how we should conduct our business, our election procedures, our votings, our assemblies, and so on, is by the actual statutes that we have. The difference between these two documents is that statutes are required to have by law in every country, in Hungary as well, and these statutes has to be submitted to the court, and the court needs to accept them. So there are some regulations on the structure of how it should look like, on what sort of regulations it needs to contain, and if we make like a mistake, then the court will require us to correct that. This document can be very brief. It can be long, it depends on us, but the ideal case is that it's very brief and contains only the most basic rules that are rarely changing. And as opposed to this, the standing orders, or as we usually call it in Hungarian, szervezeti és működési szabályzat, is an optional document that does not need to be submitted to the court. It's still legal, it's still valid, and it mostly contains specific regulation. It serves as an addition to the statutes and explains stuff like, for example, in the statutes we explain that there is like a national board, and there are 6 positions in the national board, and I don't know, like the election of the national board. But what is sometimes more subject to change is, for example, the task distribution of the board. That's something that the court does not care about at all. So that's something that should be regulated in the standing orders, along with, for example, the national coordinators and all these other specific regulations, because if we change the standing orders at a vote, at the National Assembly, then it's immediately changed, and that's it. But if you want to change the statutes, first of all, it requires a 3/4 majority, and then it needs to be, as I said, submitted and accepted by the court. Is it still me? No.
No, I think it's me. So a little bit of an overview of what stays the same and what's new. So ESN Hungary still remains the same legal entity, the National Assembly. So what we are doing now is still the highest decision-making body, and the National Board and Audit Commission structures are unchanged. But what is different, what's new? Unified the structure. One main thing that we changed is that the MNH közgyűlés and ESN Hungary NA will become the same thing, so we will not have to do 2 votings at NAs like we did, for example, in the last one. But it also means that the National Board will lose its voting right in the MNH közgyűlés, because we just don't see it fair. And it makes no sense because it's not true in NAs either. And all references are now aligned with the Hungarian law, and both documents will be in English and also in Hungarian as well. And some more new things.
Yes, so basically the Discord will become an official communication channel, which will reflect on how we actually work day to day. The second one will be the updated warning system, which will now include the membership suspension before exclusion. And the third one is changing the open discussion, so it will create a fair and transparent National Assembly debate.
Yeah, and if I can finish.
Yes.
And the update since that is that, as we have discussed in those who were there at the discussion session on Tuesday, we obviously submitted the statutes to legal review by our attorney, and we were hoping that there would be only slight changes in the wording or something to that effect. But one big problem that we have now is that as of now, we are not able to legally take away the voting right of the National Board. If you you may not know that, like as it was mentioned before as well, as of now we are doing these kind of assemblies separately, more or less. So there is the assembly of the legal body of the association, which is MNI, which is Magyarországi Nemzetközi Hallgatókek Egyesület, of which the members are the three legal entity sections, so ESN ELTE, ESN BME, and ESN Corvinus, and all the other section presidents as natural persons, which is already not great, but we have been kind of going on with this for a while. But the problem is that as an association, as a legal association, the board can only be chosen by the members of the association. And as of now, it was just like being like nobody ever cared about this more or less since the establishment of this association in 2017. And the problem is that yes, the 13 sections are members, but the national board are also members of the association, because that's the only way that we can be elected as the board. And after careful consideration and a lot of discussions with our attorney, as of this point, we cannot really solve this problem. Because ESN International statutes require us that only the sections have a voting right at the National Assembly. But Hungarian law says that the National Board has to have a voting right as well. And our whole goal with this change was to harmonize these documents. And what I wanted to do personally is that to hand over this national organization to the next president with statutes that are perfectly sound, and that there can be no question about procedures. And because as of now, we have not been using our votes, right? Like if you can see the votings that has been conducted today as well, we are not voting, but legally we can. And I wanted to eliminate the human factor from this, because of course we can now say that obviously during this mandate, we are not going to abuse this power. But you can never be sure that 1, 3, 5, 10 years from now, there won't be a national board which says, okay, I'm legally allowed to vote. And then 4 sections plus the national board can overrule the entire organization. And that's a big problem. So what are we? That's why we withdrew the proposal for now, because we need to find a solution for this. I put down the phone yesterday in the afternoon with the attorney, and we discussed that she's going to look for a solution, and we are also going to have a meeting with the international board to figure out how to proceed. One solution might be to become a federation instead of an association, which could solve the issue. But for that, all of you need to become legal entities. I mean, that you have to do that anyway. Like it's not just because of this, that's your requirement. And we also have it in our strategy document. So we as a network agreed that all of you will have legal associations. But until then, it's possible that we will not be able to have proper statutes, because as an association, only 1/3 of the board members are allowed to be kind of like outside of the organization. Obviously, we are not outside, but we are talking on legal terms now. And there is absolutely no possibility to take away the voting right of the national board as of now. As a federation, we could have a solution where only legal entities can be members of the association of ESN Hungary, and then the national board members would be members of their section, which we are obviously still. So all of us are still active members of ESN ELTE and ESN BME. But that's a solution. So how it could work is that once every section has created their own legal association, then if somebody gets elected to the national board, they become like a legal member of their section as well. Because, like, for example, where I'm starting off from ELTE, because that's my home section, so I know how ELTE works. And at ELTE, the legal members of the association are the position holders. So we would need to add one or two or how many people are in the national board as members of that association as natural persons, and thus they can be elected to the ESN Hungary board. Briefly, that's the big problem that we're having now, and again, we are trying to come up with a solution, but it seems that most probably we will not be able to figure out a solution or come up with something before the legal transition of all of the sections. And now, question.
That's all from the presentation.
The question round is open. You know how it goes.
Yes, very
Comment? Do I also have to try the comments?
No, comments can be all.
So I'm going to just if you become a federation, it might be also problematic to apply to certain grants because there are some other rules for federations grant-wise.
Yes, question from Domi. Domi Yasnata. First of all, I would like to thank you for putting in effort and actually trying to change that so and put it correctly. I really appreciate the effort, but I also noticed there was a lot of changes, but was not communicated properly. Meaning by that was not mentioned in the update on the email, and you guys putting it through. Just the main 3 points. I think there is also other changes that should be communicated and probably also mentioned as in previous way. That red and green changes because we don't know what everything is changing. It seems like a lot of little changes were made, but was not notified to us, and kind of feels that it was not very transparent, at least in my opinion.
Okay, I understand you feel that way, but I would like to raise your attention that the documents were sent out. So it is your duty to read them. I understand your point, and it's fair that we should highlight the most important changes, which we did. There were several more changes to the site sheets and the standing orders as well, which has arisen from the fact that we were trying to take rules from both documents and keep the ones which make the most sense. And thus, yes, there were changes to both of the documents, but these are 90-something% of them were just wording changes or procedure changes, which has either been what we try to do is to keep the rules that we have as of now and only change things that are required by law to change. So, yeah. And that's why we also held a discussion session on this document where I was extremely happy to see some people highlighting several points that were mistaken, because of course we can make mistakes as well. So I think that was a very fruitful discussion, and I'm sad that we were not able to attend.
The next question is from an international guest. Jasper, based in Netherlands.
Just based on Netherlands. Did I hear correct that you want to put Discord as your official communication tool in your SSO?
Yes. To explain to you, currently the official communication channels are 2 mailing lists. One is general ESN Hungary mailing list, which any member of the organization can be a recipient, and there is another one for section boards. And what we modified is that we added Discord as a day-to-day operations communication channel, which is the general practice that we are doing as of this moment, and we have been doing for years now. It was just not part of the standing orders.
Yeah, cool. I'm just based in the Netherlands. I would caution against putting actual tools and limitations within your SSO. Suggesting more towards saying we're going to use certain kind of platforms or certain types of platforms, rather than saying this is a platform we're using. And the whole thing about Discord is a topic on itself, but we'll talk about it later. It's from the example, so hear about that.
The next question is from Zita, but before that, I propose to close the speakers list There's no objection, we continue.
I wish I could answer your question, but I am not in possession of all of the information. But I can probably reply to this in like a week, because the idea surfaced yesterday afternoon, so we haven't checked everything yet.
The next question is from Taha.
Yeah, so using this, because I like this code very much. So using this for this without any apps or the extensions like Cyborg Dino is very, very close. So does the board have any idea of tackling this in the future? Because it could be a ticketing system, it could be auto moderation. So is there any future plans of how to tackle this problem?
I'm going to answer this question very shortly because we have a session on Discord. And I would like to mention something that we have mentioned several times now. The idea behind putting Discord into the standing orders was to follow the procedures that we have now. We were not trying to change anything because we have been using Discord for years. The only thing we wanted is to have it embedded in the standing orders. That's all. But obviously, we are open to any ideas that you might have on how to improve the platform. But that was the idea behind.
The next question is from Aaron. It's an open document.
Future MBs, MBs this Hungarian special movie to go on NAs. Does ESN International overstep or won't overstep or?
Okay, I'm not sure overstep is the best word to use, but I understand the question. They can. And that's what we are trying to avoid. Because if we are not compliant by ESN international statutes, then worst case, ESN Hungary can be expelled. Which means all of you, everyone, is expelled from ESN. You know, and we are trying very, very hard to avoid that. Obviously, that's not how Hydra was operate. And again, as I said, we are in contact with the international board on trying to figure out a solution. Obviously, the 10 of you, including your section, has not been expelled yet, even though you are violating the statutes. So again, like this is nobody's goal to have everyone, you know, out. But at some point, we need to arrive to a solution very close.
Actually, we used to have this debate with the international back when I was the president before COVID, because the national board used to have one vote, so we used to have a voting right, not each member, but the board as a whole. And when the ESN review happened, then they told us we have to remove the voting right of the board because it's not democratic. And then I was like, we were fighting with the international board, and then they suspended ESN Hungary, but they suspended us in a period that it didn't matter. But then we changed the statutes. So yeah.
There's a comment from Aaron.
So reflecting to the we want to avoid that they will act us if we are not using that. I think if we really want to intentionally abuse something, then they act us without we have this without we having this voting. So I don't see that we really need to break the Hungarian laws to comply as an international if we are speaking about intentionally abusing something.
Okay, understood.
It's not a comment, it's not a question.
Okay.
Then you tell me later.
We continue with the next question, which is also from you.
No, because on the local level, members of the association are natural persons. So it's fine. So on the local level, the board has a vote. Each individual member of the board has a vote, which is fine. That's okay because you're members of the association. But on the national level, the members are associations. So this issue is only on the national level. It will not affect you on the local level.
Coming from Bangladesh? Yes, like it actually will, because for instance, if you are looking at ALTA, you're basically alumni members of the ALTA association, but you don't have a voting right there, but if they would change it, then you would have to become normal members with a voting right.
Before the next question, I propose to close the speakers list. There is no objection. Aaron, you may continue.
My question.
Yes, okay. The difference official Discord, they saw that.
After I type my question.
That's all right.
So the next question is, yeah, this one. So what's your idea or vision about having the official Discord server or Discord as a platform on the setting orders and right now, what is the difference? What is the functional difference, legal difference, anything?
The difference is that we would legalize what we are doing right now. So I remember that you raised a similar question at the SSO discussion as well, when you put forth the hypothetical scenario that you resign and then you delete that message from Discord, which is a real problem, and we see that. But a counter argument for our side is that, okay, but for the same argument, a section may say that, okay, anything I say on Discord is not valid, it's not communication. Like, for example, you know that we have our president's chat on Discord where I share with you a lot of information, and sometimes you also share between yourselves. So, for example, ESN Corvinus now having traffic light party, yay. But obviously that's not the problem with promotions, but I do share with you very important information. And right now, a section may say that I was not informed of something if I only send it on Discord. But it's not feasible to send every single thing on by email. And I would also like to close this discussion now because there is another session specifically on this topic. So,
you have a comment? Do you like that?
I have time on the question.
Okay. Talk, I'll leave it for one more minute, and then I'll ask again.
I thought you were going to be listening.
As a slight recommendation for the future, it would help if you prepare your questions in advance. Not personal attack, just comment on overall all call. Besides, is there anybody thinking of a question?
Yeah, watch it.
Can you close the speaker list after this call? Then I propose to close the speaker list now. Is there an objection? Speaker list is closed. Aaron, question, please.
About question. So about if we conditionally say that we are abusing something on the setting borders, the ESN international movement for us, and won't be a bigger issue than just intentionally breaking the rules.
So if I understand your question correctly, I would say so if it's in our statutes that the national board can vote, statutes based on Hungarian law, and then the national boards in 10 years decides, okay, now we're gonna vote, then they are doing this legally, but they are not doing this by ESN international rules. So this is why they can do it, and we don't want it to be possible to do it at all. But if it's in the Hungarian law, they can do it, and they can do it as an association, but they will be kicked out of ESN international. Then we can be called something else, but we cannot be ESN anymore. So that's why we shouldn't be able to do it neither by ESN international, which we can't, neither by the Hungarian law. Is it clear?
In addition, the question is not whether or not we abuse or somebody else abuses it. The power is to have the power at all is not compliant. So it's like, you know, like the problem is not if somebody is now a future board is gonna like abuse this power. By having the power itself is not okay.
We don't want the power.
Those are the questions. Thank you, National Board. You may now take your seats.
Maybe we're budgeting.
Or not. Or maybe come back. Maybe. We continue with the agenda, which now states that we continue with a discussion on the budget. However, an important comment before that, since it's a discussion on the budget, the international guests cannot be in the room. It was discussed yesterday, so we will go on a city walk, I guess. I would ask all of the international guests to stand up and please leave the room, including the city. And yeah, good luck.
The budget presentation from yesterday.
Thank you for bringing everybody back inside. We will now start with the second half of the day. First, we will have some OC announcements, and then Dorka will introduce the next topic in the agenda, which is your time to shine. But first, OC announcements.
Hello everyone. I have one small question. Did you enjoy the lunch and last day's dinner? In this case, like we have a small idea that maybe I will put it inside the WhatsApp group. But please, in all of us, let's make a good review for the place. What do you say? Because like they were for us really cheap, and I think the quality is awesome. Okay, so check the WhatsApp group and make a 5-star review in Google and Facebook also. Okay. I will send it later on. Okay, that's all. OC out. Bye.
Thank you, OC. Before we introduce the next session, I remembered we actually have to do a quorum check. Although there is no voting for the upcoming topics, we have to do a quorum check to ensure that we can continue this NA formally. And for that, you already have your voting devices. I will roll call every section. Please raise it so that I can see it. And for ESN Semmelweis, who needs to pick it up, the delegate will come if they're here and take it. So if you can give me 1 second to find the list. So as I said, I will call every section, just raise your voting device. ESN BME, ESN Corvinus, ESN Debrecen, ESN Elte, ESN Esterhazy, ESN IBS, ESN Lux, ESN Mate, ESN Miskolc, ESN Obuda University, ESN Page, ESN Semmelweis, the delegate can take the voting device, and ESN Szeged. Everybody is present, so we have quorum. We will now continue with your time to shine.
Okay, while Sabine is putting on the presentation, I just want to say a few words of why we are doing this. So we came up with this idea because we feel like we are always the ones telling you about what we are doing and how we are doing, but we rarely get to see you on the stage and we rarely get the chance to talk. And it's also a way for the other sessions to get to know you better, what you are doing, how you are handling your everyday tasks and what events and what is your team. So basically we give you like creative freedom to do anything we wanted with this presentation, and I already saw some, so they were looking amazing. So basically you just dedicate 5 minutes to tell the other sections about your sections and how you are doing an amazing job in what you are doing. So I would like to ask ESN BME to come to the stage and read the presentations.
So hello everyone, I would like to welcome you, and I would also like to welcome the representative of the IROS. Thank you for joining us. So about BME, now you can see our current board with Nikki as president and myself as treasurer on it, and also Jano, our team manager, you could probably meet by then. And we have 2 other members. We have a lot of coordinators also who are really active, and they do an amazing job to help our work. So next I will talk about a little bit about our structure and how are we placed in the university. Basically, in an ideal world, we will be under the IRO and working with them. The actual thing is that we are under a students' association, which makes it a bit hard, and you can see it in the challenges
like we have to communicate through another association for the IRO. But we have a good relationship with the IRO, but it makes a bit different. And also another challenge for us, it's like this semester is the inactive exchange students, which is a shame, but we are trying to make it better. So we also have a lot of goals that we want to achieve this year, and one is that we want to do a structural change. Mentor-wise, we want to do a better job in integrating the new members and keeping the mentors' motivation up and helping them to be more involved also in national events and international ones. And the other thing is we really want to do more collaboration with you all and with all the sections, and we have ideas for this too. And one thing is really going well now, the partnership meetings. We have a lot of quite big opportunities now, and we are having meetings with them, and probably we will have new partnerships by the end of this semester. And yeah, we are officially all ESN BME just turned 25 years old this year, so we had a big celebration, and we are really proud of this. We had a big, let's say, camp at Lake Balaton, and a few of you also joined, which is great because we could spend more time with you. We had like a wine tour and a lot of games and a lot of nostalgia, so that was a big event for us. We are also really proud of the work with the IROs. We had like several Erasmus meetups, Erasmus info days and stuff, which you can see. And we are also having an international ball coming soon, so it's really good. We just wanted to share. And some of our favorite events. One is the freshman camp, which is always a really big hit with the Erasmus students. We go to Lake Balaton, we spend time there and have a lot of fun together with them. And this is every semester once, but they sometimes ask why only once and why don't we have more. So let's see. And also like some of our cultural events, and also in the bottom, in the middle, there's the section meeting where we are collaborating with sections from Poland, Czechia, sorry. Yeah, you can see, and Austria as well. Also an international dinner, some city tours, and our Hungarian pavilion where we teach little language to the exchange students. And I hope you enjoyed the NA, and yeah, that was us.
Hello everyone, thank you for organizing this lovely weekend. You do a great job as always. We are here today on behalf of ESN Corvinus. We have Panna, Social Responsibility Coordinator, STN Active Member, Hattie, the Head of Communication, and myself, Evelyn. Let me present you first of all our core board, 11 of us. We have 5 board members and 6 coordinators. I think it works very well. We have one meeting every week for the boards and one meeting once in a month for all of us. We have a program trio, the main boss, Gergő, as an event manager, and then the all of our coordinators responsible for the events. So yeah, I'm very proud of them. They do a very great job. Actually, we had a report for our mid-semester progress, so you can check that on LinkedIn as well if you're interested. And I think in our section we do a lot of more than just work. I can say that we managed to have a safe place in our section. We celebrate each other, we support each other on a daily basis. Oh, and we have a VP there, Lily, I forgot to mention as well. So I think the pictures tell everything about us.
we really enjoyed to spend time with each other, and that also reflects on our results. And I will give the word to the others. They will tell more about the details and the fun that we have.
So it's my turn to show you our mentor families. So to integrate our new members, we have these mentor families. Our HR team organizes lots of events, and they organize also challenges. So we have, I think, 10 mentor families this semester. Which is basically 2 parents, like 2 old members, and then 2 or 3 new members. All of us here are now mentor parents, except Lily, because she's our head of HR. And then a bit of our rewards. In every month, we try to highlight one person from each team who was the best in that semester, who worked the hardest in that semester, and we try to motivate them to work more, and just so our events can be better.
Okay, and now it's my turn to introduce you to the office where all the fun happens at ESN Corvinus. We organize many team buildings there. There are some quiz nights, there's food tasting, there are movie nights there. Even there are microwaves, so you can warm your own lunch. We can have lunch there, and you can see that it's beautifully decorated with all of our pictures, with wall painting and stuff like that. And I also would like to mention that we have a private Instagram account called ESN Corvo, where we spam basically everything that happens to us at national or international events, so everyone can see what's happening, and we are usually posting there. And here you can see some sneak peeks from our private Instagram. And also, we are old as well. We celebrated our 23rd birthday this October, where we invited the national board, and we spent a lovely time together, first in the office, and then we went to a pub.
And last but not least, of course, our beloved international students, what we are really dedicated and engaged about. We had a series of programs from the very beginning. We also have a Fresh Camp, a landing day series, which almost lasts 2 weeks long, with programs every day. We had a huge party at the beginning of September together with ESN Elta, a flagship party on a boat which had 600 members participated. So it was a huge success, and we are also having our next upcoming huge party next Saturday, which is a traffic light party, so everyone is invited here. That's like the promotional part of the event. And besides that, we also trying to focus on sport programs, social responsibility ones, and cultural ones. For example, we had a collaboration with the Amigos Foundation, who supports children in need. So we could raise almost 100,000 for them with a wholesome run evening. And besides that, the sightseeing programs and our favorite events are on the pictures.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Hello everyone. So we are kind of the delegation right now for ESN Debrecen. I have our lovely team members here. Here is Kinga. She is our ESN card manager. And here are 3 lovely operative members. So 2 of them is really new, like Yura and Boro. And there is Bodo. Do. I mean, yeah, Simba is good. So, the next one. Yep. I'm going to talk a little about how we work. So we named it like the order of ESN, so where the teamwork is the strongest magic. I made it a little chaotic, but you could see a lot of pictures of our team buildings, our welcome dinners and farewell dinners, and our meetings also. So basically, we hold 2 meetings, one online on Discord every week, and then on every second week we had in-person meeting. We try to keep in touch through Discord and Messenger groups, so we try to keep up to date there. And our communication and events teams also have their monthly calls, and the local board itself also. We have team buildings, like the picture on the left side is from our lovely team building. And finally, one of our most powerful spells is Buddy System, where we actually try to integrate the students more, but with more success or less. They are not really active, but yeah, we try to keep it.
So now it's my turn to introduce how our section looks like. So right now we have 26 active members in ESN Debrecen and 8 more members who are alumni or currently on Erasmus. We have 3 board members, which is Abigail, Rick, and Sora on the top of the presentation. And we have former coordinators and 3 community members. We have little phonics, which you can see on the right side of the presentation. And there are little sections which we decide. We first send out a form to them if they want to be a communication member or an event member, or they want something completely else, or they want to be in both groups. And then we decide which coordinator will help them, and that's how our section looks like.
That's not yours, that's for me. Thank you.
So, the wizards and the witches of our community have no time to get bored. Our magical and colorful palette of activities offers countless opportunity to taste the essence of Debrecen. Speed-friending board game nights or cooking classes are for know each other better. Language classes, a welcome and farewell dinner are to feel the Hungarian culture, maybe in liquid form sometimes. We have city tours, campus tours to know the environment, since we have a lot of campuses, like most of you do. We introduce them to the university as well, like this. And for us, it's very important to keep our incoming students fit, so we organize a lot of sports events like football tournaments, running days, football tournament, peeing, table tennis, and sometimes beer pong as well. Yes, so all I want to say is I wish boredom good luck in Debrecen.
Okay, so as you can see, we love to go on trips. We love to organize trips. This semester we actually went on 2 trips so far, and we have 2 trips ahead of us. On the left side of the board, you can actually see that's the Budapest trip. We actually had a collab with ESN Óbuda and ESN Elte. Sorry for stealing your mascot. It was really fun. It was mainly Erasmus students, and it was kind of interesting for me because, as you can see on this picture, I took a group of 18 people alone to a restaurant, which was very nice. Then you can see me with the board there. That's the Tokai trip. That was really fun too. It was a little hike. Then we did some wine tasting afterwards. So it was pretty good as well. Everyone enjoyed it. And that's it for the trips.
Yeah. Okay, and we would like to end our presentation about some facts about the Chamber, fun facts about our ESN Debrecen. So we have all go board, so we don't need any wizards because we have some really powerful witches on the board. We have 2 vice presidents because just one is not enough. And we have our mascot Joaquin, which is also a phoenix like in Harry Potter, so it's a really fun thing. So all of our members are Hungarian. It's like a obligated thing for us. But we have some really fun event called the Erasmus Wednesday, which is like we go to the Bakalit and we do some really fun things, like we do karaoke or we do like some trekking suit party or some beer pong as well, like we mentioned. So we just go and have fun together and just enjoy our time together. And we have a position called social inclusion manager, whose job is to organize events like going and visiting to the animal shelters, and it's like to raise awareness some social problems and issues. And I think that's enough. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone. Oh, it's so weird to hit my. So who we are? We are ESN Alta. We have over 260 active volunteers. We have 6 board members. It's just the 2 of us at the moment here, unfortunately. But you guys, I think, mostly know the rest of us. We have 12 coordinators. In outside how we do things, we have for each faculty a faculty coordinator, since they need to manage the mentors or the bodies with different sections, how they call it. This semester we managed to recruit around 132 people into the organization, which is, I think, the biggest number we ever did in one semester. And we also automated the whole process, so it looks actually quite good. We have monthly community team buildings. Also, we have lots of events every week where our mentors and resident students all meet. Yes, I think that's all about our board structure and team structure. And we did a chat, as you guys know, is one of the biggest events of ESN, so we are quite proud of it. With the university, we did a huge step forward within ESN, I guess, and it was a great opportunity to get all of the other sections to see our university. Yes, I think that's what I can see. Richie.
And moving on, we would like to give you a little bit of highlight of what we do outside the big event. We started putting heavy focus on our local events. In this semester, up until this moment, we had more than 40 successful events, thanks to our very effortful event manager. We have had a very big orientation week compared to previous years, as well as we have had a huge boat party, thanks to the cooperation of ESN Corvinus, which I hope many of you have really enjoyed. As well as we have started to experiment with bigger trips, as we have went to Bratislava for 3 days, as well as to Tihany for 2 days. And regarding our PR, we have completely reworked our image, how you can see it. Find us on the internet, and this has resulted in us having a 3-fold growth of our reach on Instagram, basically. I guess that's it. Thank you for the attention.
It's in the wrong order, actually. No. It's in the wrong order.
You're in the next. ESN loops can come. It's in the wrong order.
Yes. Thank you.
So, hello everyone. Now we are going to present our section, ESN Loops. It stands for Ludovica University of Public Service. So to start off, you can see our board and coordinators on this picture. Yes, we are only 4 at the moment. But there's Lee, who is our PR coordinator. Then we have Reka, who is responsible for the events. And you can also see Johnny and I on the picture.
Yes, and here we included some pictures of our lovely mascot, Ali. We try to take him on as many adventures as we can.
Here you can see some of the pictures from our events. We do a lot of trips to different cities of Hungary. We do go often to Szentendre, to Szeged, to Eger. We also do different cultural evenings and lunches together sometimes. We also do have this regular event of visiting the parliament. Our university has like a special agreement so that we can actually take our Erasmus students for free into the parliament.
Yes, and on this slide we included some pictures of the events that we had the chance to attend. For example, on the first picture you can see that 3 of us had the chance to go to 2025, and then Mira and I also volunteered at CEP, and then 3 of us had the chance to represent ESN LUPS at the freshman camp.
And to continue this slide, we are also very proud of our team. Currently we have 36 active members, and actually 14 of them are newbies. So we are super proud of this semester so far. And one other thing is that our team is also helping out now. So actually we have 4 people who came as helpers. So we are really proud of that. And one other thing is that we have a huge amount of Erasmus students this semester. Usually we have around 80, and now we have 130. So that's a big number, but they are super active and super nice. So.
Yes, and here you can see some of our challenges and goals. For example, one of the main or biggest challenges for us right now is the lack of support from the IRO, and then also because of this, the ongoing legal registration process faced some issues. And then we also struggle sometimes with the low interest in the board positions and the coordinator positions. And basically our goals include solving these challenges, and also we would like to prepare our section for the transition period, and we also need to update our SSO again, and then we would also like to make our knowledge transfer better for the newbies and also for the transition period. And then this is like
it's a super cool picture that was taken on the International Welcome Day of ours, and
yeah, this is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for the lovely presentations. We will continue with this vlog after the following small sessions. So all the other sessions you haven't heard about, you will hear about them during this afternoon still. But still, thank you guys for presenting the first round. And now we will move on to a small session that will be based on the collaboration of ESN in the International Relations offices. As you can already see, we have a few special guests who came here from different universities, different international relations office. And during the next couple hours, we will be working with them on creating basically a perfect plan on how can ESN and international relations offices work together efficiently, what is the goal, and how we want to collaborate in the future. Logistics-wise, I can already tell you that you will be sorted into 6 groups. The 6 groups will be always moving together with your group members. I will sort you guys very soon. 4 groups we will be moving between tables. Facilitators and international relations office people will be in different tables, and you will be moving around so you can get to know as many of them and as many perspectives and work on different problems as possible. 4 will be upstairs. 1 room is where you put yourself down in the yesterday afternoon, and the other one is at the very end of the corridor, but we will be helping you get there as well. And after the last station, we will have a coffee break where you can collaborate still and have some more informal time with the representatives. You can get to know them better, and then you will be basically presenting everything that you have worked on in the past couple hours to the whole assembly, with the representatives present as well. So I will do the sorting, but maybe one more thing before I do that, and then Anish will also have something to say. That as we are not just ESNers at the moment, let's try to not use our official lingo and all the little abbreviations that we use, but let's try to explain everything and be friendly and very inclusive to our guests. And yes. Can I introduce the people?
Yes. Okay. So we would like to welcome the special guests from the universities, and I will also tell you the kind of sorting, not the group sorting, but like who's going to be paired with who. So Dorka will have her little session with Ede Ilza from ELTE. Hanna will be paired with Nina Katalin, also from ELTE. Balázs will be with Póka Patrick from Eszterházi, or she will be paired up with Harmai Karola from Semmelweis, and I have 2 partners. One will be Fodor Kristina from Semmelweis and Lena Csomogyi Eszter from Mate. And last but not least, Kinga will be paired up with Krajzer-Sári Katalin from the University of Sopron, which does not have an ESN section yet, but we are very happy that they managed to attend, and hopefully we will have a section there as well in the future. That's all. Thank you.
And for the sorting, I need you guys to pay very, very much attention because we're going to be counting. So we will start here, and you will say 1, and then Mira, you will say 2, and then Johnny will say 3. They are already leaving.
They are already
And then we will go from there, and you will have to remember your number, okay? Can we start? And be loud. And you can go up.
4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, then this will be your number, this will be your table, and all the people who said 1, we have to come to me. 2, Hanna. 3, Balázs. 4, Orsi. 5, Andris. 6, Kinga. Okay. Thank you.
I didn't even see it. I really hope you enjoyed the session and you could learn a lot. Now, as a last part, we'd just like to ask you to kind of reflect on what's been going on and what have you learned, and maybe what are the most important takeaways of your group. The way we're going to do it is that we would like to ask the first three groups, so group 1, group 2, group 3, to kind of gather around this side of the room. And we would like to ask these three groups to kind of share what they, and the people from the IROG as well, please join your groups as well, to kind of share what you've been talking about and what was important, and kind of tell the other two groups what the main takeaways are. And similarly, on that side, group 4, 5, 6 will be sharing as well. It doesn't have to be something long. We just want you guys to kind of share your experiences with the whole group, but kind of in a more safe and controlled way. And I'm still talking, so please just one more second. Thank you. After this shorter recap, we will have another coffee break, so we can say goodbye to our special guests. And we would like to do a little photo shoot with the representatives and the sections where they kind of belong to the national board. So please also be outside and be ready for that. And yes, I would like to ask group 1, 2, 3 to kind of gather around here, and 4, 5, 6 on that side, and just have a few minutes to share all your reflections. So they told me I was not clear. So basically we now created 2 separate groups, but you are all in your original groups. So I would like to ask for example here, group 1, to kind of present their flip charts to the other 2 groups that are here with you. Yes. So you don't have to present in front of everybody and come to the stage. We would like to ask you to kind of present in your little groups, but with all of you together. Huh? Okay. De nem tudunk kimenni. Itt most lesz. Ez fajn. Nem lehet átmászni. Én is az előbb hiszem. It's possible. If you are this study,
which paper regarding how it goes the subject registration, all the stuff more around that. I will have a document and also give you as
What's it? We try to do that. All community helps us with access very important the last but not least, you know, some value is the unfortunately we continue to get involved. But I also consider that education is much some like easier because those were excited out even because there's a more losers for your here together and then you get therefore more competition going my manager and they have to see either probably or global and that would be easier authority to get those work because that's the only obstacle. It's basically not the lack of also is the lack of people accepting this section. So that's for that goes that much longer. That's a very long topic. That's so long. But that's the thing that we found that that's the only thing that we have more controversy on the breach of in terms of what's wrong. That's maybe the regarding the guide, are you aware of ESN guide for also contact person not very useful. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not saying not to do it. I'm just trying to, if in case you didn't do it, and the guide, yeah, if it's approved, you can find it on the wing edition. I mean, there are guides for everything, like IO collaboration, web collaboration, everything. Well, I thought that IO was like made the student knowledge. We don't want it to be like trouble with language, but yeah, just regular when you do this over here. You're going to do this and get to content. So a bit more direct, but specific to the institution. Like specific to the institution that we're mentioning, which is IO. Cool.
It came out that we and the IRO or we and ESN, and you need to kind of reconceptualize it. We are just one. We are one university, one mission. Okay, we want the students to have a good student experience. Okay, there is no we and us. There are administrative units, there are ESN units, there are other student units, etc. But we really want to have this, so recognize each other as strategic partners are inevitable in order to be able to work together. So we think that also it's going to be mirrored in an education and in all the situations where we are planning, that we understand that there is no university without the others, and we really need to work on this. And I've already heard through a lot of really nice discussions, which I really thank you very much for, that you have a lot of knowledge and we need to learn. And like me now, I understand, of course, you see, I inherently have this admiration in knowledge. So I really think that the university and the institute need to learn from you and need to listen to you because you have a lot of experiences. Is PowerPoint for the seventh hours. I will let her first the video of MCS and the utility of face-to-face communication that is more efficient to be in person for 1 hour and go back and forth. To kind of strengthen our idea, we believe that IRO would empower ESN to be independent in terms of I can attaching to the first groups that they say like most Erasmus students they struggle with the short-term connection. So basically, flexible organization can be independent in terms of trying to help out the Erasmus students. What they face as international students, but also the ESN should be open to cooperate with the IRO because sometimes we might think that we're different groups, but we're just all working towards the same goal, towards being rich among the internationals and the Hungarians or maybe others. So if we could connect together and try to be one, separate, that way the ESN could be and kind of share information of what the ESN section is doing, who are the members and the policies, but on the other hand, also the IO should also share some information that are relevant to the ESN section. If they have I don't know, for example, have the communication issue. Also, like in retail, we do information specifically on and it's hard to do. And that's just and we one thing to do for funding, which is basically the skill of finding different solutions and collecting them. For example, which was already big. Very similar to the funding for different programs. I think that's all the probably my time.
We have used that, but we know that India, but we have a big amount of cost. For instance, India is well can't on the budget for this. We can use complete this as, for instance, following the program as actually cheated last year for India. We can use this short-term mobility to go to India as an average. Let's get it like this can help, and with the virus, it's probably be easier to do. These opportunities that we are missing out on because of lack of knowledge.
But we have
Yes. I think so. Groups 1 to 3, if you can please keep it quiet. Yeah, the groups are still talking. Please, just for 1 second, if I can have your attention. Since we finished earlier, I guess we're gonna have a longer coffee break. So we follow the agenda. Be back at the time when the coffee break ends, which is 49, 46. So it's a slightly longer coffee break.
C'è detto coffee break, yeah. Okay, guys, please announcement. Please, thank you. Okay, so now it's coffee break, but we would like to invite our IO representative guests and their respective section representatives for a little picture time. We think it's kind of dark outside now, so we will probably do it here. And I will need some help from the OC. Yes, there is Nikki. So please come. If you have flags, please bring them. And we're gonna do a bit of pictures and then coffee break. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you have markers, please bring it back. So this means Erdner, Samuel Weiss, Mate, and Esther Radvin.
Welcome back from the coffee break. We will now continue with the second round of presentations. However, before we proceed with the discussion on Discord as a communication platform, on behalf of the city, I would like to propose a change. Can I have some attention, please? Thank you. I would like to propose a change to the agenda for tomorrow. We noticed that, unfortunately, we did not add any time for a group picture, and we know that that takes a while to organize. Thus, I propose to add 10 minutes on Sunday, right before at the time when the first coffee break will start. So at 10:40, we would first take a group picture, then we will continue with the coffee break. So we will delay everything by 10 minutes. Hopefully it's early enough so that most people are still here. For those that need to travel a long time, it's early in the morning. So everything will be shifted back by 10 minutes, but hopefully won't be that impactful. Are there any objections to this proposal? To repeat, we would add 10 minutes for a group picture at 10:40, and the coffee break would start from 10:50. Nothing else is changed. I see there is an objection. No objections. Then we will proceed with the change, and I will update the agenda as soon as possible. Procedural?
Yes, I would also like to add an agenda point for tomorrow after coffee break, the first coffee break.
Yes.
This is first. Yes, at 10:55 after the 10-minute discussion and I think that should be now. 10-minute discussion about MB interference with internal matters.
Okay, so we have a proposal from ESN ELTE to add a 10-minute discussion on the topic of NB interference with sections internal with ESN ELTE's particular case of interference with their legal SSOs. Are there any objections to this proposal? Since there are no proposals, it will be added in the agenda. Again, recap 10 minutes after the first coffee break. There is another procedural.
I would like to add a topic point tomorrow maybe after the workshops or after the coffee break. 10 minutes, a consultation on the General Assembly next week.
I need to take notes of all of these changes.
You cannot have a proper election consultation as we always do. So when I don't know yet, very preoccupied, but you're gonna get to it as soon as the study is finished. You have 2 weeks.
Would you like to continue your proposal or retract it? You still like to add can you recap again the title of the session, duration and time?
GA consultation.
Please comment. All right. Can you recap again? Title, duration, and time.
GA was consultation session. 10 minutes, preferably after the coffee break. Or after that first topic by ELTE.
Okay. So both topics will be added after the coffee break. First ELTE's and then yours. Is there an objection to this addition of a GA consultation of 10 minutes? There is no objection, thus it will be added to agenda. We will update it as soon as possible. Slides are ready, right?
Oh.
Where are
You not send them to. Okay, just send them to. technical-chair@esn.eu.
Tiffany, can you start working the agenda, please? So, picture.
Technical.
Interference with the SSO with this entry. Yes.
Yes. Would your proposal include a voting, like a proper section consultation, or just a discussion about GA topics? Discussion
assembly cap, like where you guys kind of talk about what is like full on, not full on the voting, because that's entire gonna be an hour long. So just quick. Oh, so no vote. No vote. Yeah, I mean you will be speaking other than in the vote.
Since it's a discussion, you start the discussion, but then the whole NA participates.
Yeah.
Apologies for the delay. We had some problems with the presentation, but it is here. I see it, and we will now continue. Please.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Zsófi. I am the Vice President of ESN Miskolc, and now I am here to present our proposal from our section. Actually, it's not my idea, it was our president's idea, but due to other obligation, he wasn't able to be and present this for this NA. So I will try to do my best and summarize our thoughts and why we would think that we should consider an alternative platform for Discord to make the organization better in a term. And I also would like to highlight in the beginning that by showing you this alternative platform that I will show, I'm not saying that, oh, we should jump off right now and suddenly switch from Discord. Here, I just would like to draw options. Okay. So, why this discussion now? Many of us have probably noticed that sometimes it can be very hard and difficult to use Discord. Definitely, for example, you want to share an information and it got lost, or you just want to check back an information and it took very long time to check back. And especially because the original purpose of Discord is not effective communication tool, rather it was launched as a gaming app in 2015, and not especially for larger structured communities like us. So it was a communication platform for gamers to talk and play by using voice channels, chat rooms, servers that could handle larger groups quickly and easily. But over time it became popular, of course, more not just in gaming perspective, but for example in studying sessions, studying groups and in communities. We can think that here for what the COVID has brought to us, but as it's still core, it's still designed for casual, fast-paced communication and not for structured teamwork. And we have members in the network of over hundreds, but compared to this number, I feel like the activity is very low and we have a low engagement within the network by using just this platform. And also we are missing here, I think, advanced communication features and are low behind just upgrades. So we will need subscription to get better result. And here we would raise a question like, isn't it better if we first look around in the market then rather than just drop into the subscription and pay fees to get the better options that this app can provide. Also, as a growing network, our communication demands are increasing and we need something for a better platform to match that needs. But here becomes the question of what do we need in a platform. So here we try to make a short list about what requirements we believe that a platform for our organization should have. So it should be easy on onboarding for a larger number of students, but not just straightforward to add new members, but I feel like also engage these members are also very important here. And it's also an important perspective to have a voice video support to ensure virtual meetups and keep up regular conversations on an everyday basis. And we also need channel and topic structure for committees, local sections and social groups to get a clearer interface of the platform and also a mobile-friendly interface, because I bet most of you rather use it Discord on mobile phone than on desktop. And here we also should take into consideration the iOS and Android perspective as well. And as for data privacy, I also think that it's important to mention this as well, since there are a lot of phishing, hacking that's happening over the years, and Discord is also actually very famous in these terms of it, because it doesn't have a strong data protection setting or admin control or EU compliant data storage, which actually our organization should be need, and it can be a risk for us in some terms. And we also should go with budget-friendly solutions without heavy subscription fees. And of course, the integration of other platforms are also useful. So here we would like to go for a solution that, for example, can be integrated with Google Drive that we are using on a regular basis already. And after taking a look on the market, we came up with this solution. It's called Zulip. It's an effective open source team chat and collaboration tool. It's actually a rival app for this Slack and ClickUp, which you might be familiar with before. And it's available both for desktop and mobile phone. You can see here the options, and for mobile phones both for iOS and Android users. And here you can see how the platform interface looks like. So in practice, on the left you can find the channels, but the channel streams are nested as nested topics within it. For each channel, it's create, I think, a clean third place. But by first look, it can actually look very similar to what we already use in desktop, but in a more clear place. The interface, as I mentioned, is available on desktop and mobile phone, ensuring accessibility. And I think the most important key feature of it is the threading by topic system, which I have mentioned, that the channels can include multiple topics at the same time, so it's easier for the user to navigate between them and find what's relevant for them without losing actually any information. But let's dive into what's the features of Zulip. So its private and public channels allow separation of general announcement and specific group discussions. Its activity overview thread also helps us to see what's new, what we are missing, or what is relevant to us in this app. And it has a powerful search function to locate past messages quickly and easily. I think it's a limitation in Discord, for example, that we couldn't research back what we have missed, but here there is a full text search engine which can be filtered also by stream, topic, or user. And of course there is an app integration. On the app page you can find a very detailed orientated list of how many apps this app can integrate with. I just came up with a few examples like Google Drive, GitHub, and Trello. And it has a lightweight and snappy interface, as can already experience, or the user experience, even though the many users, it's running fast and clear. And also we can have our unique URL for channels, where we can host our own instances, and here you can see it as an example. And as from budget perspective that I have said before, our president has connected to the Zulip team, and there is a free standard plan for non-student organization, for non-profit student organization. And so we can use this platform for free, but the paid options can be accessible for us. And that was it. Thank you for your time.
You can stay here. It's a question.
The question round is now open. You know the procedure.
I am not an IT expert, so please, for IT specific verification. But I think that this topic thread feature is different. Oh, okay.
Is anybody typing a question? Yes. Okay. Yes. Question from Domi ESN, please.
So basically, my question is: this feels the same almost as Discord, but almost is basically the same as Discord, just a less known version of Discord. We're already using Discord. Why would we switch to something what no one knows, basically? At least never heard of it, and just like that, I don't see the point to change to Discord to this because it's the same.
For this, I think I want to reflect back of Dorka's VP update, for example, about Discord, that it's hard to make it more structural and they have to do a lot of things manually, and that we have suffered to getting the subscription for Discord, and maybe if we want to pay more for Discord, then why don't to change and maybe use other alternative options. And I just think that the main concept is that it was rather a game in tool, and it's mostly better for real-time conversations and to check back and get back information. Maybe other platforms would be more beneficial to use as an organization. But as I have mentioned, it's just an idea, and just to raise questions and the direction to.
Okay. Yes, quick comment on what you mentioned there. Actually, a lot of things could be automatized on Discord, so we wouldn't have to manually edit these kind of things. The thing is, we just haven't gotten around to doing it yet, but there is a proposal by Aaron, who is part of the IT department in Incom, on how to actually improve the channel, because we know that it has problems, right? We are aware. We just haven't gotten around to doing it. You know that we're lacking in manpower. You know pretty well because you're the only person in my committee. So yeah. So just a comment that it technically could still be improved without switching. Yeah, it is almost good.
The next question is from Stana from ESN Text. But before we get to that question, I propose to close the speakers list. There's no objection. Continue.
Because when you mention free, that means there's like a bit of lack of data privacy and data protection. How would you guarantee that these platforms actually protect your data and you're not going to have sudden data breach or something that could risk the ESN data being shared?
Great question. I have to say. Okay, data protection, I think it's generally a hard topic because you couldn't guarantee and make promises that, oh, this app will be better for this term. But if you search back Discord history, you can see that I think there are a lot of leakage in connection with data privacy perspective. So I couldn't guarantee fully that a new platform, of course, would provide 100% better data perspective, but why don't, give the chance,
Next question is from Jasper, International, yes?
Yeah, just to use an now, I also put quick extra GA. Who does not use Google? workspace. Cool, awesome. Have you looked into Google Chat? Sounds right.
No.
Cool on that. Google Chat offers everything that you just said, but it's also integrated in everything that everybody already does. So I highly recommend they also look into, because we talked about the integration with Dronic. It has integration because it's the same. We talked about group management and channel management and user permissions. All the same thing again. Already linked to a Google account that you already have, that you already use. It's a thing that happens throughout the whole network where everybody looks for these grand other solutions, but in my opinion, the solution's right there. Within everybody's workspace already. So maybe look into that too.
Thank you very much. And actually, that was the purpose of the presentation, to get more, to make a think tank and think about it more. And yeah, thank you for your proposal.
Before the next question, I propose to close the speakers list. I see no objections, so the speaker list is closed. The next question is from Taha ESN Text.
Taha ESN page. So one of the things you mentioned is engagement, but how switching to another app would guarantee engagement? Isn't the issue itself the engagement rather than the app? So,
Can you repeat the question?
Okay.
You can see on the left of the
again, the issue is engagement. How would another app, like what are the features of that other app or website that would guarantee the engagement?
I have a knowledge lack here, like how I will guarantee this for sure, like I would suggest you, just to maybe give it a chance and, for example, download the free demo, as I also did, but yeah. So as I mentioned, it has an app integration with over 100 apps, so I guess it's a very good list that we can work with, and Google Drive is already included in that, which we use everyday basis. So yeah.
Okay, there's a comment from Jasper.
Just reason I know. I don't know the exact situation that your physical situation is in. I can't give you the answers for this exactly. However, low engagement when it comes to these communication channels can come from a lot of different spaces, right? Either it's hard to get into the use of the app, so maybe like it was brought up before, Discord's hard to use for some certain people that don't have like the gaming background, or it can also be that structured within the channels. All these things can contribute to it. And switching to a different platform where you have less of a barrier of entry could help put that forward. But I'm also not saying that that platform that was presented earlier is the best.
Thank you. The next question comes from Zita.
So yeah, first of all, I really appreciate all this information that you gathered. It was such a great presentation. And just out of curiosity, I want to know if you made any contributions from other national organizations using like communication platforms.
Not really, but I tried to make a survey about what other countries have been using, but the answer was like mostly, I think they misrepresented my question, and they said email, and WhatsApp, and I didn't get the time to get back to them and explain them like, oh, this is not what I meant for, but I'm still planning to do it in the future, just out of curiosity to see how other countries operate.
Question is from Aaron, this is Portugal.
Yeah, well, I was I see that it needs to be, or suggested to be a sample, so it should be, as I see it in the website, that it needs to be several pieces on more server, but I think ESN Hungary has one, but it's a bit limited capacity because of the funds.
So if it's true, why is it worse for us to host it on or server? So why is it benefit us here rather than just using Discord on their server?
I would say that we haven't done this method before, so maybe by trying it, we find it that it can be actually better for us. But I appreciate your comments, and as we discussed before, if you have any, very ID-specific question, just leave it in the sugar cube for me.
Comment from Jasper? Yes, we SNML. As you said earlier as well, there's the free plan for NGOs to use their service. So I would recommend you use that. Self-hosting is cool, but you need own food and water. No comment to comment. The next question is from Zita.
Just another opportunity. If you have ever heard about Slack and whether you considered start using it.
We considered it, but since we get in touch with them in email, we decided to speak with them in the end. But it was, of course, very hard to choose because there are a lot of apps and a lot of varieties with great options. So, yes, Slack can also be a good alternative.
Comment from Don.
Slack is very viable because like the tool is so different, Discord and Slack. For so Slack doesn't have the option to have calls and video calls again. But I don't think so. Does it? But on my bad then.
Yes,
But
now.
still.
Other comment?
Our big question is also about Slack. They have a plan for NGOs, but it's just a discount, so it's not free. And because international body used to use Slack, I don't know if they're still using it, but I think it is horrible. But also the free version used to be better because it has a lot of functions which they put after a time. They put a lot of functions behind the paywall, so they removed a lot of functions from the free version, and I said that so it will be more expensive.
There was one more comment from SNLT, not anymore. Are you distracted? Okay. Then the next question is from Aaron.
Yes, you mentioned that Discord needs a subscription about those features that we need. I personally don't think that. So the question about that what functions you think we need on this subscription, and are they necessary or have a good workaround, or are they like what you guide or Windows need?
I believe that with every subscription, the platform face would be better and more user friendly. That's why they are having it. So. Yeah, but I think the question is like, if we decide to pay for Discord, then why don't look for alternatives in the market before deciding to go with a subscription? And yeah, but I don't know by heart, by list, what's in the subscription Discord function, which held us, but exactly, but yeah.
And this was the last question. There were a few nice comments. Those are perfect from the sugar cubes, so remember to write those there. Yeah, thank you as well for the presentation. And now we continue with the agenda. We are very nicely on track. We continue with your time to shine. It is ESN Székesfehérvár's time to shine. Anyway,
Catherine, okay. 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 So, hey everyone. On behalf of ESN Hungary, I would like to greet all of you, and we would like to present our section to you. So, first of all, what are we doing on a daily basis? So, basically, we always have our Monday meetings at 8 p.m. on the Faculty of Humanities on the third floor, which is always great to climb up the stairs. But it's such a bonding experience. Then we also have our own office, and we have the office duty, and it is usually designed for newbies, but we do love office duty a lot, so we usually appear there even though we don't have a shift. And we organize a lot of events, especially in this semester. You will hear about it in more details later on. And we have bi-weekly a language cafe event, which tries to reach international students to just practice languages, but it's usually just English. And we have our great coffee date initiative, which connects mentors together, but more about it later on. And we are also trying to collaborate with other sections. We visited, for example, ESN Óbuda for their board training, and we hope to have more collaborations in the future. I can. Do you want to do it? Or Emil? Okay, then I will continue. So I would like to introduce our lovely board. There are 6 members in the board, and if you look at those chocolate and pizza stuff, it's not only about that we love eating, but for example, we had our board meeting while we were eating pizza, and Emil, our treasurer, just brought some chocolate for us today, so we are very grateful for him. We have Emil as treasurer, we have me as president, we have a general manager position, and Panna is responsible for organizing our international ball, which is our biggest event in this semester, and we are going to have it on the 13th of December. We have Nakshi as a communication manager. She is doing an amazing job if you look at our Instagram page. And we have Andra as our vice president, responsible for our events as well. And we have Leah, our HR manager, who is responsible for the recruitment and for the coffee dates. Do you want to talk about? Okay.
All right. So we have working groups in Szeged, and when newbies enter the network, they have to choose one or maybe more. Mm-hmm. And based on that, they will join the event organizations of that group. So trip organizer is self-explanatory, I think. We are planning on going to Szentendre next 2 weeks from now, I think. And we had a Balaton trip. It's well liked among mentees. Green and Health is about, how do I say it? Sustainability and health, sports. Move in Europe is really popular. Their events include like international dinner and I don't know, a lot of stuff. Yeah. Sorry. Social inclusion is, I think it's really great. They are sometimes going to pet shelters, and they are collecting donations to give to children's hospitals or children's in need. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And PR is personal relations, no, public relations, sorry. Yeah, I think that's also self-explaining. Yeah.
First. So about our mentors, every semester we are like, of course, opening the registration form, and we have like the first interviews, and after that we have a Dino talk where it's very serious about what is the imagination of the ESN and everything else, and it's it's just like a second interview about if they are wanted to stay in this organization or they want to to go out because they don't have enough time for this. So, and this is our mentors, and you can see the pictures. We have always like a lot of fun in here. We have a lot of team buildings, and of course we are I think colorful because there are a lot of countries in our mentors, and we came a lot of different places. So this is yeah. Okay, the next one. A little bit embarrassed, but okay. Our social media, we have, as you can see, a lot of events in every month, actually. And as you can see, we have a TikTok. So stay tuned and you will see what we will put out and you can get the vibe about ESN again. So I can see your phones. I can see your phones. Yeah. Okay, then are you ready? Thank you. And our most popular events is you can see the ball, the international dinner, Balaton trip, thrift. It was the first in this semester in Szeged ever. Coffee, language coffee, and also we have some DIY events, and they are also like this. And we have wine festival. You should come sometimes. And we always visiting the wines, seeing if they are okay without us. Yeah, and we have also pub crawl and Chocho championship and volleyball championship. So we have a lot of different events. And I think, thank you for seeing us.
Next is ESN Semmelweis.
Hello. We are happy to represent ESN Semmelweis. I think this might be the first National Assembly where we've had more than one person in attendance, maybe ever. I'm not so sure in the 3 years that we've been a section. But for 5 out of 6 of us, it is our first National Assembly, so we assume none of you really know us. And we decided to then provide you with a presentation that shows you where all of our members are from. Doesn't show up so nicely with the overexposure, but we can start. So my name is Brianna. I'm serving as president. I'm from the United States, and my fun fact is I work and continue to work as a children's ski and snowboard instructor at a ski resort in Lake Tahoe in Nevada.
Yeah, so Brianna just said fun fact, and I honestly couldn't think of anything, but now I said almost 5 languages. Almost, that's something, right? I play the violin and piano as well. That's just another fun fact. But I'm half Russian, half Indian, but I grew up in Dubai, and I'm happy to be your half Russian, half Indian. Yes, but I grew up in Dubai, and I'm happy to be the ESN Vice President this year.
Okay, hi, I'm Priyasha. I'm the events team leader for ESN Semmelweis. I'm from South Africa. Yeah, my fun fact is once, I think I was 11, I got a bicycle brake stuck in my upper thigh.
I will also present some members who aren't here. This is Deborah. She's from Nigeria, and she says she is borderline obsessed with traveling and seeing the world. This is Nawal. She is from Syria, and the scariest experience she ever had was running away from mountain dogs. I've had also a similar experience. Shiva is from Iran. She's on our social media team, and she says after 5 years at Semmelweis, she can name all the cranial nerves, but she still can't find the right exit at Deak. This is Nima. He's our lovely secretary, and he adds bananas to his burgers.
This is me. I'm Gulsavar. I am from Uzbekistan, Central Asia. And my superpower and a fun fact about me is that sleeping is my superpower. And I slept 10 hours on my 13-hour flight without noticing anything. And I actually could not come up with anything. She wrote me when I was super sleepy during a class. So, yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Shrija. I am also Indian and I'm also from Dubai and I'm in the social media team. And my fun fact is that I'm a PADI certified scuba diver because I was like had a dream when I was little I wanted to be a mermaid. So this is as close as I can get.
Last but not least, that's one.
Hi everyone, I'm Shaza. I was also raised in Dubai. My fun fact is, well, that's some way of describing myself as a fancy dish, but I write poetry.
And last but not least, we have Carmen, also part of our events team. His actual name is Kyungmak.
Carmen is from Myanmar,
Yes.
formerly Burma.
Yes. And he loves doing spontaneous things. He's actually a super fun person. If you ever come to our events, lovely to meet him. Say hello. But yeah. And that is us. Yes, in some ways. Basically. Thank you.
ESN Page, what's next? Come on, ESN Page, don't get it done like that.
Let's listen pieces. Jesus Christ. All right. We start off with entertainment. So, hi everyone, my name is Sal. I'm the president of ESN Page, joined here by the beautiful Dana, she's my VP, and Sajid, our HR. So as you can see, the last minute time that was either slide, it doesn't have anything beautiful, but we have our beautiful faces right there. Domi, our short Domi version, she's our pleasure. Our local representative is Dania, and obviously you see the three of us here. So let's take a shot of mana. So basically, ESN Page is one of the oldest sections here in Hungary, and basically we try every new semester to include as many students as we can because we have a lot of international students in Page, and basically our entire section is made of internationals except for the rare occasions when we have Hungarians, which is like every blue moon. So we try to basically create defenses against boring days. People enjoying themselves as much as we can, and parties, we do not talk about that. Moving on, these are some snippets from our events. Well, one of our most famous events is the country presentation. It's one of our flagship events. Basically, we have multiple countries that can present their food, culture, traditions, and obviously there's an after party with their music. Another event that I hope everyone will be able to join is the Hungary Got Talent. It's a new flagship project created by our lovely Dana, was our previous culture coordinator, and Tyler. You can see them both in the picture with the beautiful Toto. And we hope that you guys can make it. I'll be sending the link to it later on. This is something that happened this semester, which is a new addition to our fantastic defenses. It's basically the Color Festival, which is adapted from created by Hasnat, our country presentation coordinator, and basically it's adapted from Indian
in South Asian.
Yeah, South Asian tradition, and it was a lovely, wonderful event. This is something that we have started this semester, which is something that to help, basically provide help scrolls. First thing that we created is provide on our website frequently asked questions, and through that frequently asked questions, they can with a click contact us directly on our email. Second thing that we also implemented is article posting, basically to make our website more active. And one of the first ones that was posted is by one of our previous mentors, Elana, and it's a really fun read. Art of divination. What are we seeing in the future? Basically, we're gonna be trying as best as we can, as soon as we can, to switch to an NGO. So hope to God.
because it gives us more sustainability, it gives us more freedom and less restrictions from the university. Also, we'd like to again restart the Countryside Union, which is not a breakaway from ESN Hungary, but rather a place where all the countryside can meet up at, like, let's say monthly, hopefully, and have workshops together. We have done that before with ESN Loops, with ESN Debrecen, with ESN Szeged as well. So hopefully it will be again restarted, because it's a great area to have multiple workshops and education with each other. And last but not least, be more present in the ESN international communities, which hopefully will be in the next semester. And that is about it.
So, hi everybody, I'm Aaron, and about this presentation it will be a bit kind of bipolar, because the first part was created by my former PR manager that I asked to do, but I added some less depression to the end. So yeah, it will be. I won't show it too much time to read the story, so you can just see it yourself on the Canva. So is it started a bit chaotic? Yeah, it was not long ago. It was 24 September, when I just delegated to be a president, and it was a bit chaotic. After that, I gathered the team and happened some events, but the events was good. So it's the international students love us, yeah. But we are still having some issues. But yeah, I managed to gather another team. Also, we are created a merge, but I will speak about it later. And we managed to get a new team even for after that, to leading the board, and it was really fun event. But on the picture I wasn't there, but I would. Yes, that's me on the Halloween party. Yeah, so I in this journey, it's 1.5 year. I did a lot of things and learned a lot of things. So for me personally, it was a great opportunity to improve myself. But for the section, I really tried, and I think it's shown, because a lot of you guys doesn't know that we have struggled. So that's a good thing, because we are, but we don't show it too much. So yeah, even had a new design of the buildings. That's good. So we have a lot of challenges that you may already heard when those guys who were in my session. Yeah, so we kind of have every problem, but we are trying to manage it, or at least I'm trying to manage it. So yeah, but at least the next slide. At least we have achievements. So we have Papaya. We even had an agreement with them. We even integrated a really good newsletter thing with scripts and automation and these things. Even I had time, when I was alone in the section, to do a lot of guides that I think it's really functional, really useful, that I get from our members as well. Having some shared calendars, even updated our SSO. So I had really a lot of times to improve the section. I just need some members. Yeah, even we have maybe 32 active Google groups, which doesn't include the events one. So, or kind of. So yeah, it's a really good permanent group system that we have. Even have a well-configured Discord server on our own.
Yeah, so as you can see, automated scripts, automated Excel. I'm learning computer science engineering, so yeah, I have a lot of things. So if you need something, I am the person you actually may have on the local level. So yeah, on the university side, because it just kind of I have time to do something. On the university side, we managed to get reserving rooms. That's a really good thing for us. We even have 2+1 employees that on the IRO that likes us and trying to help us. But yeah, even has that's a new thing. Even has a new IRO director, and we will meet him soon. So maybe it will be have a better pool to swim on. And we even have a good cooperation with university faculty coordinator. So yeah, and even has a small picnic budget. That's a good part. So we have some badminton at my home boxes. That's ESN office. Yes. So we have a lot of groups. That's extra shown. What are plans? I managed to convince two future member, at least to February, to be on board. So we will elect them soon. We plan some info day and the recruitment soon because we need members. Also, as one of the MBs, I just don't remember goldfish memory, that mentioned that I'm creating some automation that will be the own, like the organization user manager. Yeah, it would kick off on the local level, but already may on the national level. Yes, and we are trying to finish up our merge project. That's us.
Hi everyone, I am Livia from ESN Miskolc. I am the communication manager there. And today I would like to share some infos about our section. Our section is located, Miskolc is located in the northeast part of Hungary. It's famous of its beautiful nature. Maybe you also heard of Lillefred, which is one of the most touristic area in our region. Here you can see our lovely board. Our president is Feri, our vice president is Zsófi. We have event manager, he is Sebi, and he works together with two event coordinators, with Attila and Bálint. And like I said earlier, I am the communication manager, and I work together with Vicky. She is my communication coordinator. Here you can see some events. Some pictures about our events. In the end of the summer, we had our yearly mentor camp. After that, we organized a biking tour around the Tisza Lake. And yeah, we are really proud of our running club, which we started from this semester. Actually, we discovered that our board is really into sports, and also our mentees, the Erasmus students, are really into sports. So we managed to create ESN Miskolc running club, and we go running every Tuesday. Yes, and recently we had our international dinner. You can also see on the picture, it's our Hungarian table. And we had Halloween party, which was a big success. We had lots of nice costumes. And I would like to share a story about our mascot, Bob. He's a frog, as you see, because it has a special story. So long time ago, there was a restaurant in Miskolc, which was famous of its traditional Hungarian food, the kocsanya. It's a jelly with some meat. And one cold winter night, there was a frog found into the kitchen, and he jumped into the cooling kocsanya. And the next day, when they served this food, the frog was blinking to the guest from the food. So, so the story quickly spread around the area, and everyone was joking about the in Miskolc, even the frogs end up in the Aspik. So since then, the frog has become the symbol of Miskolc, and it's reminding people of the city's humor and charm. Yeah. Thank you so much for your attention.
Hi guys, I would like to introduce ourselves. We didn't put pictures about us because most of us are here. So the president Chilla, Oshada the PR manager, I am the Vicky and the HR manager. Vitushi is not here, who is the vice president, and Jofi our member. Was fast. Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Chila, as many of you know already, and we are really happy to give you a few insights about who we are. So let's start with a quite simple question but tricky question. Where are we actually from? And actually that's a good question because sometimes we have to stop and count our campuses and just think about how should we explain it in the most simple way. But actually, our university spans all around Hungary, with Gödöllő as the base, as the center, which is actually located around in the Budapest agglomeration. But mostly we are representing and helping students of Gödöllő and Buda campus. And let me share you a bit of history of our university and section. We started off as ESN with one university, one campus, and one identity. Then in 2021, 5 institutions merged together, creating a big, quite confusing institution. And it was right into the peaks of COVID, perfect timing. And in this really confusing period, we lost a lot of things. For example, our mascots, our office, our flag, and most tragically, we still don't have our Facebook password. But 2 years ago, we started to get back on track and started to rebuild ourselves piece by piece. And yes. Our challenges. So we fundamentally had to start over from zero, and we had no seniors, no like mentors, and no resources from previous years. So we were basically a baby section. And about those missing foundations still echo in some of our current challenges. Despite of these challenging situations, we still stay positive, adaptive, and yes, we are still rocking. And
What we are proud of, actually, not those big international events, but our amazing team. We started off as a really, really small section, as you can see on the picture on the left. And our president was leading remotely from the US. He was working there, so he was like a laptop president for us. But looking at it now, we are so proud how far we come, and that's what we are really, really proud of. We have our milestones. The biggest one was the Intercultural Night, which was organized by the International Office and the Student Union together. So it was a really great collaboration. We managed it in a way we have never managed it before. And actually, 2021 was a really, really great year for representation. We were at a lot of international key events like EGM and and we also had the chance to organize the National Assembly in Szeged, which was really amazing. And we actually were at the freshman camp of the university. And we, before we finish, we prepared some fun facts because I think our university is quite unusual and unique. Do you want to continue?
Yes, so about the fun facts. The first one is from Campus Buda. This campus, literally inside of an arboretum, and that's because we give home to several duck families. And some years ago, one duck learned how to use the automatic doors. And after that, they come inside the building to ask food. But we also have other animals connected to Mata. For example, in Gödöllő, you can literally find cows next to the classrooms. Or from our windows, we often see deer as well crossing the wheat fields from the forest. So yes, nature is quite literally part of our everyday and our students' life.
And that was all for the presentation. Thank you so much letting us give you an insight of our identity.
Last but not least, ESN Eszterházy.
Okay, is it good if I like this for me? Awesome. So, I'm Brigi, ESN Eszterházy president, and this is Gina, our event manager. It's the two of us, so we are going to present this presentation that I have created because we don't have a PR manager anymore. I'm not good at using Canva, but I tried my best. If it's wonky, I'm sorry, but this is the best I could do. So where we started is the first thing I would like to talk about. Some people already know I was alone in the section. I inherited more like pressed on this role. The previous president was kind of, well, I'm real burnt out, how about you're also going to get burned out, and left. And I was suddenly the president of ESN Eszterházy. So as you can see, is it working? No, I have to start this one. Okay, so this is me. This is how I felt most of the time. I was quiet. This is me as a kid, by the way, because I was in baby shoes when I became the president of ESN Eszterházy, and quiet literally knew nothing about what ESN was or what my role was or who the people were, but I slowly learned. It was very hard. As you can see, this is a GIF about lobotomy, because this is how I felt what it's like to deal with the IRO back then. And then I tried to motivate myself, thinking that I'm doing very well and I'm super sexy, and like that's why my life gets hard. And this is part, the little dog with the meme, is also was my daily life, because everything was fine, but managing a section alone is actually not super great. But the horrors persist, but so did I, and now we are actually pretty great. And what I want to focus on, that's a bit different than the other sections, is that in Eszterházy, the people and the members make the section. We're all friends now. We're not many, but we all have a close relationship. So I would like to present you who they are and share some interesting facts about them. So of course, new beginning started when members, I had members, so that was really good. First one is me. I am still the president, but now I'm much more healthy looking, and I also not a kid anymore. So fun fact about me is that I'm obsessed with plants, and one time I actually reanimated a plant that was like dead. I was a kid, and I also was very sad because it was my favorite plant, so I write on a little paper that I love you, please don't die, and I put it under it, and it just came back to life. I love being a president. I've been doing this for 3 years now. I can't handle stress at all, but I'm doing well. This is fine. Dog meme is still living, but I'm doing well. And another one I'm very proud of that is that I beat Resident Evil Hardcore, which is I'm the kind of person who gets really frustrated with games. So this is like a big achievement for me. Other one is Janice, or amazing vice president. They also shared me these facts. They asked me what to put there, and she said that she's a perfectionist and is very proud of that. She's also a cat lover, although she doesn't have any cats, but the first cat that she will ever have will be named Nitrate. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. And she loves reading, and her favorite author is R.F. Kuang. She's a lady up there on the corner. And this is also just a monkey that she set in the group chat when she sent me all the pictures. So I was like, I will also include this. And Lily, our partnership manager, she's an interesting girl. You see, I asked the members to send me pictures of themselves, or I will make them really ugly in this presentation. And she said that she's going to send me this exactly 1 minute before midnight. And I threatened again, and they said that I have a devil in myself. And she sent me this picture and asked me that she wants this picture to be included instead of her actual picture. I don't think she thought that I was actually going to do it, but it's too late. It is now her in this picture. Actually, she's there at the bottom corner because I promised to put her there, but in a very small picture, just in case. And she's looking for a free position as an exorcist. She told me this, that she's looking for, so someone is actually looking for an exorcist, please reach out to me, because I have an exorcist who is ready to work. The next one is Gina, who is the event manager. She loves One Piece. She also loves anime. One of the funniest facts I haven't witnessed yet is that she said that when she gets angry, she starts speaking in a language that doesn't exist. I don't know what that looks like. I hope I'm not going to see, but it's still fun. The other one is that she always promises herself to do things tomorrow and asking herself, where is tomorrow? Because tomorrow never comes and she never does anything. That's kidding. She's actually really great. This is a picture she sent me to put in here. It is a very relatable picture of Luffy from One Piece. I think we can all feel this picture a little bit. Other is Pedro, our treasurer. He plays the violin really, really well. His fact is that once he played in an orchestra that was about 12,000 people. His favorite band is Linkin Park, and he also said that he can defeat Dark Souls 3 without getting hit. I have not seen this before. He said that if I don't believe him, ask his girlfriend. It's a questionable statement, but it's here. He handles the money, and he's very good. Melissa, now these were the board positions. We still have active members that I would like to talk about. Melissa is one of the active members. She loves meeting new people. She loves cats and also obsessed with go-karts. For some reason, that's why she has the little hat, so she will be safe. I also drew her. It's actually a guy, but I drew her hair on it because just to see that it's actually Melissa. The other one is Gabby, active member. She's a guitarist. She's very good. She's extremely, and I mean extremely competitive when it comes to games. She also loves pets, but also allergic to cats. So that's something. Farouk is another active member. I asked some interesting facts. He didn't have any. His favorite color is purple. He is from Pakistan, and he also loves playing football. Also, he also just sleeps all the time. This is his LinkedIn profile, which was the prettiest, more professional picture he ever taken, basically, of himself. This is not how he looks like on a regular basis. And Sally, another active member of us, she has an amazing voice. She sang on one of her events, and since then she's been harassed to sing just for regular people because they want to hear the voice and angelic voice. She is a fashionista, like the clothes she wears is just amazing, 90s most of the time. This is something that you like write in Pinterest to like show like 90s fashion retro clothes, and that's her. And also, for some reason, she looks good in all of her pictures. I don't know how she does that, but it's a superpower, I guess. And this is the bull, our mascot. He is a bull. Everybody was wondering that and asking what he is. He's a bull. He hates to be stolen. That's what an actual bull looks like in real life. That's who he's turning into if he stole him. So just be cautious. Also, he's a good boy, but also very dangerous. And this is some of our events that we did. One of them on the right? Yeah, it's right for you guys. Is Kékes tattoo. We also, the guy with the rifle was in the Eger Castle. They actually shot with this rifle. It was very, very loud. So of course we need to take a picture. We also had a movie night where the guys are sitting in front of a television. There were a quiz, and all these people were asking a lot of questions and then won a prize. There is a first picture of us with ESN cards during the summer, and also in the middle is the picture we took when we organized the National Assembly in Eger. It wasn't this year, but we are pretty proud of that, so I feel like I needed to include a picture at least of this one. And this is the end of our presentation. Thank you so much.
The end is near, but is not there yet. First, we will hear some OC announcements regarding dinner and social program or whatever he wants to say. After that, after the announcements are finished, please bring back the voting devices, and then we will split into the reflection groups and officially wrap up the day. So Norbert, the mic on the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. So there is a good news. Dinner has arrived. Like you can take it, and I talked with Dorka, and we can manage it that while you are having the reflection group, you can have your dinner also. So first, grab your dinner because it's still warm, and then go to the reflection groups. After the reflection group sessions, some sort of issues has happened. There is no lobby or common room inside the dormitory. So we had to rearrange the social program. We will be here for the Triwizard tournament. I know that it will be an up and go, that go back, come back, go back, come here. Sorry for that. Like, besides the humbly furnished dormitory, like this is an extra. Sorry, we try to manage, like we have the building until 10:30 today. After that, we will have a little house party at the dormitory, but like the Triwizard tournament part will happen here. I know that today is important because all of the sections will have their little chit chat about how to vote or wrap up the things regarding the NA and prepare for tomorrow's voting. But I would be happy without no minus points that if you could arrive by 8:30 back here to start the social program part. It's not mandatory, but like at least we would try to start at 9 o'clock here. Okay. I think, and regarding the dinner part, like regarding the dinner part today, there is no lactose, no milk, no something because it's rice with meat and also the vegan option. It's like not too much decisions. Do you have any questions? Then let's continue. Let's if the chairing team or the national board has something to say. No, then
Voting devices.
bring the voting devices. Have a yes. I can say, and I want to say that for today, I was really happy that nearly 99% of the group arrived on time. So for the others, set an alarm clock 1 hour earlier, please. Or maybe if you want, I can keep the door on you in the morning as an alarm or something. So like be sharp. I either don't know what will happen tomorrow, but be sharp. And now have a nice appetite for the food and see you at 8:30.
Please. Ow. Here.